Alright, hello. Trying to get this stuff finished up. We have a little issue with the mother bin. I think we should be able to make it work anyway. Hopefully. So, get the train assembled here. I drove the rope shovel up there last night. Drove it all the way over there. Changed the drive system so it's a little bit faster, but it goes up. It was iffy to get up there, but I could have towed it up. Currently, it looks like the interlink is not working, but so I don't know why the interlink is not working, but it appears not to be working. Well, I just reloaded the save, so let's see if that could be it there, but let me see what's going. Oh, okay, it's the hand valves. Hand valves are on probably because of I just reloaded the save. Probably does while I'm not moving, but yeah, brakes are on. That's why. All right, try to fix this. Hand valves on the locos. Figured I'd recruit some help here to get everything set up here. So the without flexible or pivotable axles, the mother bin is too long. So that is well, let's put it this way: it's too long to go on a really tight track. We don't have any tight tracks. Why are the brakes on here? What the fuck is going on here? Why are these brakes on? Let me see what's up in here. I had this all connected, then I just went ahead and reloaded it so we could multiplayer could start joining. So I had all this working a second ago. A little bit of break there, but that shouldn't be that much. We'll figure out in a second here. We'd rather not have to reconnect the entire friggin' train. So let's see what's up with this. Brake. There we go. Alright. Hand valve's off. Let me just double check the other ones. The other one should be off. But yeah, that mother bin, I tried putting it on a tight track, and because the axles can't pivot, it was getting jammed up. So we should be able to pull it, hopefully, on a straight track. I'm going to make a more simple system later. I need to switch over to that other track here, so. Gotta go snag the mother bin. I should have just left. I couldn't turn it around. That was why I did what I did. So. This is the important thing here, is making sure I get on this left track, or else aluminum becomes a big pain in the ass. How's it going there, Rasmus? Alright. So I'm still setting up here. I'll get you guys in here in a second when I'm ready. I need everybody who's joining multiplayer. Let me get you the list of people. Get out of that voice channel, Rasmus, and go down to multiplayer streams and go in multiplayer chat. You should be off for that. So let's see. Yeah, go down there. I'm going to check multiplayer sign up right now. So the people who've signed up are Rasmus, Citrus, Manda, Mr. G, Alistair, CG, and Darkside Tripper. So those are the people who have said they would arrive today. So those are the priority people for today. Let me see what I'm doing here. Okay, I'm switching tracks. Let's make sure I keep switching tracks here. What I'd like to do is eventually set up a trucking system to get that vehicle moved. The rope shovel moved to the mine. Yeah, I don't think the second locomotive is actually revving up. We'll see. I'll go sit in it and see what it's doing. Don't know why the multi-link's not working. It could have been something I changed. Could have been something I changed on it and didn't realize, but it's always helpful when you can't get on the fucking locomotive. Yeah, it's not doing shit. So I don't know why this one's not multi-linking right. I had tested them out too, so. Alright, good, Matt. So you guys don't have to talk if you don't want to. I'm just currently undeafening myself in there as well. I'm trying to see. I always forget how to get to the chat in there. Stand by. I want to make sure I don't slam this too hard. I've got damage off, but it still could glitch a couple blocks on each other, and then it won't work right. All right. How the hell? I always forget how do you get to, okay, there's open chat. All right. I'm going to put it in the password in the chat. Shit. I haven't launched the save yet. God damn it. I got to fix the save. Let me get this hooked up, and then I'm going to save it and relaunch. It's usually the train that takes forever to get set up, so. Wasn't too bad. I can launch 3 of these new ore cars at a time, so. Speed-wise, it's not too bad getting these set up. It's still a handful of work. Watch it stop right before it hits the mother bin. That's fine if it does. I'll go ahead and save it. All right, I'm gonna go ahead and save, and then I want to check one thing real quick. I want to make sure that the rope shovel is still not misbehaving. It does not like being spawned in with an add-on. Really does not. This is it. Driven up. Notice it's fine. It does not like being spawned in with an add-on. It is way too complicated to be spawned with an add-on. It has ropes and everything else. So no wonder it could have issues. All right. All right, so let's go ahead, and I think I just saved it. Let's save it one more time. All right, I'll go back and I'll launch it for multi here. Yeah, that's fine. Do that. Let's see. I'm just going to put up the thing so I can work the password. Hey, check chat real quick. How's it going? How's it going, Turtle Man? How's it going, Rasmus? How's it going, Alistair? How's it going, CG? Hello, hello, hello. Copy that there, Amanda. Copy that. How's it going there, Fabian? How are you? All right, good. So let me start getting this worked on here. All right. Good, how are you? How's it going there? Shut Tarkov down. I started booting Tarkov. Let's see. All right, if you go to the multiplayer chat, guys, I'm going to throw the password in there. All right. Let me hook this up. Let me get the screen fixed. Get rid of Sue for that. There we go. All right. Let's hook this mother bin up. All right, Rasmus just joined. All right, so the plan is, I would say, we're going to probably need some regular semi-miners so that, yeah, because we've got one rope shovel, so why is this being so slow? Let's see. We need some regular semi-miners. And then we're gonna need some off-road truck drivers. What the hell's going on here? Why is it not moving? Rasmus, can you jump in that loco and start powering it up? Or backing it down. Oh, you know what it is? Same deal. I didn't, I keep forgetting I have to redo the brakes on this here. It's the handbrake just on this one. Should be just this handbrake. Yeah, it's that one that gets it. Not, you're in the wrong loco there. Don't drive from the back. Sorry. Now just go back to the mother bin and check it. I gotta release this brake too. Yep. Yeah, everybody should have the high vis on. I don't want to run over anybody. Okay, there we go. Hand valves off. Every time I shut it off, it goes back to the default state. So let me know when we're close to that mother bin, or when I hit it. Stop. Okay. Okay. Alright, just do airlines and the 2 valve switches there. Did I not put a hose on the, there should be a hose there. Oh, it might be backwards. I flipped it around, so check the backside. Backside, the other side's got the storage on it. Just grab that one. Hopefully it behaves itself backwards. Alright, yep. Brakes are off. Alright, I'm gonna go, I'm gonna pull this out, then we'll get, what do you want to operate there, Rasmus? I know Citra's going to run his truck. Okay, sounds good. Am I moving here? Yeah, I am, okay. It's hard to tell if I'm moving or not. The rear locomotive is not powering, which I don't know why it's not powering. Just drag and wait, essentially. Yeah. Now, it looks like a lot of capacity, but we're going to be moving a lot of shit, so. Alright, so let's go ahead. I'm going to power down here and just let it coast. Alright, I'm going to start grabbing vehicles for you guys. I'm going to spawn Alistair's first. I got... hopefully it pops up. I haven't downloaded Citra's new truck yet. Let's do... Alright, there you go, Alistair. Cat's here to bug me. You coming? You sitting, bud? Yeah, sit nice. Alright, indeed. Alright, so let's see. Alistair's 4077 divided by 4 is 56. That's 8.9 buckets there. Okay. 6 for mine. Alright, I'm going on the workbench. Theoretically, if it lets me click on it. Alright, there you go, Rasmus. Oh, boys. What is the cat doing? He's doing some sort of crazy business at the moment. Alright, let's see. Let's try to sign jobs here. I gotta get Citrus's new truck smell put in here. Let's stand by with that. Same button. You just look at it from the top. Yeah. Yeah, I think it's good to do convoy that shit over there. What's that? Okay. All right. So let's see. I'm trying to look and see what we want to sign for jobs here. Let me get set up here. All right, Citrus is here. Citrus, I assume you're taking your truck, right? So let me look at the job. So Rasmus is in mine. Alistair is in his. I'm gonna be in the rope shovel. All right, so that's. Amanda may or may not come. We'll see about that. So we'll I'll probably get a. See, I don't want to go back to the workbench. I'm trying to get everything at least spawned first. Don't everybody Yeah, so Citrus is here. Citrus can help me start putting shit together. Because I want to park a couple here that when people come later, they can just start moving shit. So let's see. We have Rasmus is taken care of. Alistair's taken care of. I'm taken care of. Citrus is his truck. All right, and you can go as long as I've got one other person. I'm good to kind of have them help me pull shit out. Then CG, what are you? Let's see. We need something for CG. So let's get. I'm trying to count this. So Alistair's is gonna take 8, almost 9 buckets. Mine's gonna take 6 buckets. So I'm trying to decide. I'd say one more of mine. I'd say. So we do one more of mine. If we do that, we have 1, 2, 3, 4 vehicles, and then there's 8. So that's 4 of the other ones. I would say Citrus's truck. So that's 3. Let's spawn 3 of the regular miners. Citrus, are you here? See him in chat. Yeah, he's in chat, but he said I saw the chat. He said he might be about 20-30 minutes. They've been behaving all right. They're a little bit bouncy. They've been causing some problems, but hopefully they're not too bad. I'm hosting and I'm driving the machine, so I should be in it the whole time. So usually the worst desync is, it's worse if it's desync. So let's see. No, we're completely full yeet, and we're also, it's members first, and then long time. People have been here a long time, so. A lot of people want to play, so it's members as part of membership, they get that, and then long time people who've been supporting me for years get preferential treatment. All right, let's, Citrus, if you're here, try spawning your truck, and I'll do a spare trailer. Okay, that's it right there. All right. Yeah, a couple good new comments for your video there, Alice. Yeah. Pas de deux. Your key button's not working, Citrus. Am I gonna have to fix his build? Does he have a breaker somewhere? Yep. Need him in here so I can get this done. That's power. He's probably got a breaker somewhere. Let me find that. Yeah, I'm looking at electrics now. It's the key's plugged in, but there's probably a breaker somewhere that's breaking it. As the key's plugged in, so. Not yet. Air brake's not on. I'm trying to wrap T-Tis up. I gotta work on the trailer section of it. Citrus, I need you in game here. 12, I need you going here. I can't keep going on the workbench. It's gonna screw everybody up, so I can't diagnose this at the moment. Need you in the game. Oh, I'm gonna have to go without your truck here. Let's see. Scroll, game, scroll. Okay. I have smoke deletion. Got manifold piece on there. I don't mind a little, but I don't want much. Citrus, have you unhooked the... Are you here? Or, I don't know, his character's sitting here, but he's not doing anything, so... I don't know if I have help or not, so... Well, it's electrified. I don't want to fuck with it. I just want to be ready. I've got 3 of these to hook up and pull out anyways, so that's fine as long as he's here by that time. Good. I just need to get these all put together because if I'm on the workbench and you guys are far away, it's going to cause all sorts of physical problems, so I'd rather get everything spawned that we need, then we should be good. Yeah. Alright, so we need to watch. So one thing that happened last time we gotta prevent this time is cat stepping on my balls. One thing that we did last time we gotta prevent this time is the gotta count off how much ore we're putting in the train because the mother bin needs to go under the spout. So we need to have that extra space because last time we were having to do it by hand. Let's not have to do that this time. Usually 6 to 8. Yeah, it's usually 6 to 8. So how many we have? I have it limited to 8. So got 7 signed up and me. So. Alright, CG, are you in-game and available? I see you floating in the air. CG is super desync. That's usually CG's internet, I believe. So. Hi, buddy. Alright. Yeah. Alright, Citrus is alive. I see him moving. Alright. Alright, Citrus, I'm spawning your truck next. Hey, pull it out of there and just pull it straight ahead. Is this 20 questions, Yeet? Or what's the deal here? Okay, sounds good, man. I think I said hi to Eurofighter. Yeah, his pulse. What the fuck is going on now? Did CJ just jump in there with his internet all fucked up? Let your internet calm down. You got you're at 2,000 frames. Press your server settings and check and see. Make sure you're synced before I do that. You're gonna flick the vehicles all around. All right, Citrus, I'm gonna spawn you a trailer. Yeah, just let your internet calm down before you do it. You're 2,000 frames behind the rest of us, so you jump in a vehicle, you're gonna smash it all up to pieces. And now, fuck, I gotta probably jump out of there. Are you stuck in there? What's the story? This vehicle's fucked up now. I'm gonna have to probably despawn it. Yeah, just pull that straight ahead, Citrus, and then leave it connected, and then I'm going to spawn another trailer, and then just back up that other miner and hook it up. Boy. Yeah, that's the sort of stuff people would blame on the game, and if we look at the info right here, you can see that CG is 1,900 frames behind everyone else, you know, and that's a local internet issue. It's not a game issue too, you know, so it's you'll see that's what a lot of people Citrus, look at your length there. You're hitting the frame of the trailers. I don't think is this gonna work here? Are you sure? Okay. I'll bring up the map. Alright, this is the go zone right here. Come up here. Don't go up that other bullshit. This is it right here. This is the shallow spot right here. Yeah, just wait for it to catch up. You got time. You're quite a ways away. Just follow around the cliff all the way until you get there. Citrus has disconnected. Why did Citrus disconnect? All right, let's check CG's. Okay, now CG's still up at 2163. The vehicle calmed down though, so the vehicle's. I'm gonna move the vehicle so it's out of the way. Yeah, the problem with desync is, you know, the game thinks you're somewhere, you know, your computer is sending out information and it's telling it that this, and this is here. And then, you know, it's being sent across and it's processed, and then it says, no, I think it's here, and here. And so you can get, essentially you're having two physical objects that theoretically at some point could be in two places at once, which, as you can imagine, how's a physics system supposed to cope with that? And that's when I talk about, like, people having realistic expectations, is like, things run fine if you know, if you have good internet and you have good PC host in it. But you know, if you have any internet issues, that's where a lot of this issue comes in. Like, some of these guys who are, like, Citrus has high MS, but he's only 2 frames behind, 1 to 2 frames behind, and he's thousands of miles away from me. You know, so you could have somebody across the street with me. If their internet is potato, it's going to be a problem, you know. The distance doesn't necessarily matter. The only thing that is kind of correlative is, you know, the greater the distance, you know, theoretically, the longer the signal travel time. So, all right, we're going to just spawn 2 of these. I'm going to have to take an allergy pill, too. I'm already fucked up here. All right, so I think we're, what are we, let me count these out. So Amanda is down. There's 6 and me, 7. So we have 2 open off-road dump trucks. Rope shovel, that's 3. We have 2 of these up. That's 5. We're looking for 7. Citrus, that's 1 more. Is truck, and then so I'll spawn 1 more of and the train. So I've got 1 more probably of mine, I would say, and then I think we should be good here. Should have enough work. Stand by. Let me grab the map. All the way over. All the way over. Look, if you look at the map, it says Dune Walker Island. To the left of Dune Walker Island, you'll see like a V between the 2 plateaus. That's where you're going. I didn't get a chance to finish the map. I had too much of this shit going on. Gonna slow down here. That's probably because I'm in the workbench area. So, all right, I'm gonna pull this up and then spawn 1 more of mine, and then I think we should be good here. Unfortunately, CG is still way behind. It's still like 1800. CG, what did you do last time? Last time you like closed the game down, brought it back up, or did something, rejoined, and it fixed your internet? Why don't you try that? Because I'm all slowed down now too, so yeah, it's all right. There we go. Yeah, you guys are gonna be slowed down every. Okay, CG just dropped and the lag went right away. So. Every time I go on the workbench, you guys are going to get slowed down, so that's to be expected. You guys get to slow down here and there. I'm going to spawn 1 more of mine in the big train spawn area, and then I think we got all our vehicles out, so I got to get in this train and get this train over there. Alright, vehicles are all out. I've got infinite resources on. That's coming off now. That's to get all the fuel and everything. So that's going to come off in 1 second here. Alright, we check the other settings. Vehicle damage, NPC and player off. All the aggressive bullshit's off. Infinite resources off. I'll shut lightning off. Not that we're going to have to deal with it. Unlock overheat map players. Okay, I think we're good on settings. I will use the regular in-game add-on, the live add-on, to do when we dump at the facility for fuel, and hopefully no friggin' crane work today. Too many pieces of equipment out to be doing crane work today. The train is pretty big today too, so. And unfortunately, the other locomotive is fortunately, the other locomotive is not doing shit right now. I don't know why the interlink's not working. I gotta work on that. I'll be right back. I gotta take this. What? Is he? Okay. Good. Yeah, so I don't know why it is, CG, but like when you first join, it does that, and now you look good. You're 5 frames behind. It's not bad. So maybe next time, CG, when you join, quickly check the server window, see if you're synced up, and if you're not, drop it and rejoin it, and then looks like it's fixed it both times. You know? So that's good. All right, I gotta get this algae going, and then I'm gonna grab another coffee. I'll be right back. Hopefully the train doesn't falls up as I'm moving here. I'll be right back. I'm gonna try to manually get this second locomotive pushing here. I don't know why the interlink's not working. Look at look at the map. Dunewalker's Island. If you look to the left of Dunewalker's Island, go straight 90, just to the left of that, and then down. There's a little crevasse between the two hills there. That's where you're going. Hopefully that mother bin doesn't cause problems. Well, it's the without the wheels pivoting, the mother bin is just for a real tight 90-degree turns, it gets stuck on the tracks. Yeah, so the other ones are fine. It's that one's just a hair too long, so. I tried backing it into the 90-degree and it got jammed up. So these are probably all right. I can probably power this through, but I wish we could spawn multiple add-ons live. Because I can only test one at once, because like the rope shovel did not like being spawned in with an add-on. Like it didn't mind the live add-on. The live add-on was fine, but it did not like being spawned in as a mission or an environmental. It really disliked that immensely. What is sitting back? Oh, the truck. I was like, what is sitting back at the train base? It was the truck. Yeah. I just don't want it to blow up, though. Because the issue is, it's a point of flexibility, and so it flexes and hits something. It's already sitting low, so that's hard axles keeps it from hitting shit. All right, let me yeah, Citrus is Freightliner. Yeah. Teleport to the mine. Oh, I need the vehicle over there. How are you getting the vehicle over there, CG? I need you to drive a vehicle over there. Guard, hello. Okay. Yep. Yeah, that's whoever's in first there. That's the right spot. Copy. So hopefully we can we can leave everything up after this and save it so that the rope shovel's a pain in the ass to get there on the train. It takes time to set up. So hopefully the last time I saved with the intention of using all that stuff, but theoretically we could have used the other one, but the other save. But I needed the new train, so it had to bring all the train ship back anyway. And the semi-miners, those are the old ones, so I made new upgraded the semi-miners considerably. So it's better to start a new world and just get everything over here. But hopefully we should have the train there, can stay over here for the most part. The mother bin can. I might not bring the mother bin all the way to the facility. We might just reserve one of the cars and leave the mother bin at here. Instead of dragging it all over town. Might do that. I can see you guys going across the desert, and I'm on the train here. It's a little bit slowed down, but it's not too bad. You know, once we get away from the train and the workbenches cause some issues with slowing the game down. That should help. I'm gonna go grab coffee real quick. Alright, I'm back. It's the joy of running the train as I go make coffee. The train stays on the tracks, theoretically. Oh, no. Just in time for the switch, too. I just come up with the switch now. I think the switches are all set to the right, correct, initially anyway. Be nice if that other locomotive was interlinked. I don't know why. It's misbehaving. I'm doing alright though. I'm doing 57 kilometers an hour with the two of them running. I just went in the back and pushed the other one all the way up. Good, that's all set. Let's see what F1 looks like. I got 135 regular performance FPS, and then what's the game running at? 19. So hopefully once we get away from some of these vehicles, that speeds up a little bit. We got a lot of vehicles in today. The train is pretty hefty, I'd say. The train's got, oh, I don't even know, 1, 2, 3, 7, 8 cars on the train, plus 2 locomotives. Yeah. It's on the shelf in the back. Yeah, go down to the shelves. It's the lower shelf. So That's where we're gonna start. And the guys in the semi-miners, again, go up the same spot. Don't go up the crazy cliffs. Go up the regular spots. Whoever is coming across the tracks there, make sure you're not running over the cliff that's coming up there. There are a couple spots you can mine down there, too. You're right coming up to one right now. If you want to start there. And, oh, that might be Citrus in his truck. I don't know where Citrus is with his truck. Okay. Yeah. And Citrus is gonna run your gonna run your trailers down to the mother bin. So. Good to see you, Guard Halo. How are you? It seems like when we get all in the same area too, things smooth out a little bit too, which makes sense seeing I'm hosting, so. Once we get all in one area, probably start despawning some of the further areas, and we don't have as much up. That's kind of what's going on when, like, you have a little bit of lag in the workbenches. As soon as you get away from the workbenches, stuff can start despawning that's at the workbenches. Alright. I'm coming up on the parking spot for the train now. I wish there was a better way to build buildings in the add-on editor. I'm not, I don't know if there is or not, but like it would be good to like just be able to build like that. The thing that's sitting there right now, that's supposed to be storage. So you're supposed to like dump into that, and it's supposed to have funnels, and it would dump straight down to the train. So you could dump and store, and then when the train gets there, it it could dump in the cars, and that way I wouldn't have to leave the train spawned up. We could just dump. So I was almost thinking of like building a facility that could store copious amounts of ore, and then we could dump in the facility, have it hold the ore, and then when we're ready. Oh, thank you there, Eurofighter Typhoon. I appreciate that for becoming a member of Captain's Crew. Thank you very much for that. I'll put you in the recognition there for that. Yep, one of us. One of us. So there's a new recognition tab. It's been up for a couple days now on the Discord. So I'd like to recognize everybody who supports me there. Thank you very much. Put you in the credits. How was speaking of credits? How was the credits there, Alistair? Yesterday, I upped the volume a little bit. That was good. Okay. Yeah, it's tough to get everything where it's supposed to be. It's tough. Yeah, it's so many times, like, somebody will be like, it's quiet or it's too loud, and then, like, if I don't get a couple that agree, it's like, so every once in a while you get somebody like, oh, this is too quiet, and it's like, they're opposed to ever changing their PC volume for anything, and it's like, well, nobody else has commented, and then you ask, and everybody goes, no, it's fine, or no, and then if everybody's like, it's loud, it's loud, Okay, good, yeah, I'm almost here. Just want to try. Hopefully should be able to set this train up. So the other thing too is I know Alistair should be able to. If you're careful, you can dump it right in the back of one of the cars. Alistair, I think you're tall enough. I'm not. Well, the way mine dumps is mine has to tip all the way up to dump. So it's not going to be able to do the tops, I don't think anyway. But get that mother bin set up. So, like, still use the mother bin first if you can, because it has a higher, it depends, whatever is easiest, but, if, like, two of you were there at the same time, the tall one can probably just dump in a car, so people aren't just sitting around. What is that? Oh, it's Citrus, okay. I could see a vehicle up ahead, but I couldn't tell what it was, and then I could tell it's, the Freightliner. Peterbilt. Pizza. The pizza. I wonder why Interlink's broken. I'm gonna do the smart thing and put that on my to-do list. Let's see, DE6. Let's see. Fix Interlink. If you guys have any issues with any of the equipment, let me know so I can put it on my lists. How is the fuel? Like, what do you mean? I don't know. I haven't run it enough to even check. It's got a good bit of fuel in there, and you know, again, we're not paying for fuel anyway, so it's just spawn a fuel truck and refill. All right, let's see. Yep, so everybody looks good. Yeah, everybody's within 2 frames, so that's good. Excellent. Yeah, that's weird. I wonder why that happens in CG. Like when he first comes in, it's absolutely like it's brutal, and then just comes right back in, and it's fine. You know, so it's interesting. You know, now I try to put myself in the perspective of like the people who like think the performance is always terrible, and it's like imagine if that was you, and every time you load into something, it's terrible, and it's that's your experience. You always think it's terrible. It's you never see that other people don't have that problem. You can imagine how it would seem like it's a game issue. I guess slow the rear loco down here. Yeah, I'm hoping we speed up when we kind of all get in the zone here. Got a lot of vehicles out today. This is the highest number of vehicles we've had, so. Second locomotive is not helpful at the moment. If I knew the interlink wasn't running, I would have just spawned the one, but they're spawned together, so that's. Can't get rid of one of them. Alright, let me check. I haven't checked the in-game chat at all, so let's see. Alright, yeah, CG just disconnected and reconnected again. Yep, so. That's good. That's the nice thing about, like, this one. I can't get it. That's the nice thing about this menu here is... Alright, CG, you're starting to get behind again. You're at 81 frames behind, so be careful there. I think the game... we're at not too bad now. We're at 25. I'm up quite a bit. I'm getting closer to you guys, so the... once I think we get all in the same area, I think we're going to be in better shape here. Yeah, it's already going up, so... As we get close together... that's the other thing, is that kind of my whole thought process with this, too, is the... like, going on those Wild West public servers, you can imagine that everybody is so far away that, like, none of the map can despawn. Like, I bet you, like... Well, see, I'm curious what's over there now. I don't have keep active blocks on some of those vehicles, so they'll stay in the world, but they won't function like the... Like, for example, say you were dumping your funnel. As soon as you get too far away from it, it'll stop dumping the funnel. And the reason why you do that is the game has to leave everything active because it has to animate the ore. It has to do, the smoke. Actually, smoke I meant to do. Let's get rid of smoke real quick. I'm just going to shut off particles for right now. All right. I don't know. See what that gives us. That didn't really do anything. Well, like, so the game kind of, every game, frankly, needs to kind of cull it. Like, there are some, like, especially, like, FPS shooters where if you walk around the corner of a hallway, the whole hallway behind you has already disappeared. And so it's like you're only walking in the area you can see is the only part that's animated to save resources. So if you have people in all areas of the map, none of the map can essentially despawn and give itself a break. Oof. Hopefully that turn isn't too bad for the mother bin. We could put it anywhere. Oh, not really. Can't put it away. I could leave it on the main track if we need to. Hopefully not. Alright, there we go. Let's stop this. I want to get in that shovel. Yep. Alright, I'm just going to back the train up. We can... Can somebody come down? Who's close to me here already? We got Set Citrus. Citrus is right here, right? Okay. Yeah, so if you can just go to the switch there. I want to put the mother bin on the... I can't see. Far right track, the closest one to you. So if you can just check those switches, make sure they're all set up to go to that track closest to you. And then we're going to drop the mother bin, and I'm going to put this string in behind it. And so try not to run out of electricity. We'll see. See what I have in there. Okay, good. Yeah, so I'll start pushing these cars off. We've got enough space I can detach a bunch of cars. I'm trying not to spend too much time on the train here. I want to get moving, so we won't worry about this until it's the time to dump the first one. I'll back this in. So just get me on that track. You said it's all green, so I'm just gonna back this in and get out of the train. I want to start moving with the rope shovel and get moving on that. All right, so this is what we're going to do for cars. We have 1, 2, 3, 6, 7. We have 7 cars. We're going to fill 6 of them. 6 times 17, 55. 6 times 17, 55. All right, that's 10. That's 10,530. So we're going to roll with 10,530 to start with. I'm going to save the last car for ingots. So ideally, what we're going to do is leave the mother bin here. It should live here anyway. I want to drag that all over town. And then we'll go to the facility with 6 full, 1 empty. We'll back the empty one in under the drop spout. And then the other 6 of them will get emptied. And, you know, it's 10 to 1. So we should be able to put all 6 of those cars into the one car. And then pull up, grab the last car, and then we can dump it. That way, I think it's more reasonable. Like, you know, I did the math for 80, which we're not going to do 80 today anyway, but yeah, we need 17 cars. That's too much to have spawned in the world at once. You know, I could do it in single player fine, but you know, there's no need. That's excessive. It's better to do more train runs, I would say. Kind of take a break, go do some train runs, you know. Yes. You know, the miners are much faster now. And the other thing too is if, like, say we all take the train trip together and go dump the train, then likely we're going to have better lag issues because we'll be all together. And, you know, and we'll get away from the other vehicles and they'll be able to go in their kind of their quiet state. I did not mean initially for that mother bin to be on the ass. That was supposed to be in the front, but when I spawned it, I spawned the 2 locomotives and the lead car all spawned in together, so. Nope. Just wait. Drag and wait. I'm literally just pulling in right now, and then I'm going to go jump with the shovel. Because the problem is, if that shovel gets fucked up, we're in deep shit, because that takes me a long time to get out here. I was doing the dish, I was like running around the house doing stuff while that was just driving out here last night, so. That fucking thing tips over, we're in deep shit, so. Yeah. You know, if the ropes decide to go fucky, we're in trouble. There's some other peculiarities that you got to be careful of that I've got a program to fix, which it makes sense. It's just that, you know, it's like if you bring the bucket all the way in, you're like, you always, in a lot of that stuff, hydraulics and cables, you need to always make a triangle. If you're not making a triangle, you're essentially trying to bend the stanchion. And so, you know, a lot of that stuff, you always want to make the triangle. So there's a position you can get that into, which naturally, IRL, you'd not be able to get it into because I had to design it differently to be able to work with, I had to design it so that it would work with the, so I could spawn it in. And so I could put the stick in a position where it shouldn't be able to go. I'm going to shut down one of the locomotives. I'll shut them both down for now. We don't really need them up. Copy. I shut this down? I can't remember what the hell I did there. Right, brakes are on. Let's go ahead and... That's off. Alright, locos are shut down. Eventually, when we finally get to dumping, we'll worry about that. I just want to... I think next time I won't spawn 2 locos either. Alright, I'm coming over now. Now here I am. Yeah, let's see. Hopefully we can pick up some frames here or there. Press that toggle button in the engine room. It's on the floor, front wall, front between the 2 engines in front. Go in that. Yeah. Go upstairs. Go through that door. Jump down. All right. Downstairs. Got it. Let's check. See. Looks like everybody's pretty much caught up FPS wise. Alright, good. Yeah, most of them are empty right now. Yeah, you just come to my right side, Alistair, and a little bit ahead of me. I got a patch of 3 right here ahead of me. Check the map, see. Who is... Okay, we got somebody coming in there off of the... He's driving across now. Okay, good. Right. Right, and a little bit ahead. You're on the high side too, so I'm gonna try to want to be able to see it. Take the first bite. Alright, I shut infinite resource off. Let me just double check. Yep, okay, infinite resource off. And we're drilling. I don't think I put... Did I put... I did put the auto shut off in the drills. So the drills will auto shut off when it hits full. One thing we got to be careful about, seeing we're running a little bit low on frames here, is when we do dump into the mother bin, don't let it start to back up. So once the bucket of the bin fills, we gotta stop tipping and let it catch up. If we get too many ore in the world, it's gonna slow us down or crawl. Need a horn in here so I can signal to you. Alright, keep going. How many ore does the trailer hold? It should be written on the side. Did I not? It's like 2150, I believe, on the 45s. Yeah, 2150, like that. Yeah. That used to happen all the time. We had this moving box line, and so you had these cages on a track, and they were chain driven off a gear system, and you'd be sitting in your truck between the box lines, and you would have your head down like doing paperwork or something. You look up, and the box line was moving. You slam on the brake, thinking you were moving. Scare the shit out of you. Or like you'd be in the oh, let me do stream ping. I haven't done that yet either. Let me see if I can get the one. I haven't done any of the stuff to publicize the video. Let me do that, guys. Take me a second. I can still drill at the same time. Let's grab this here. Shareable link. Yeah, so I'm hoping that we can leave all these vehicles out. Like anything that, like the mother bin got spawned separately. So if I need to, I can always, spawn that, yeah, I can pull that back and just drag it out. But stand by, I'm trying to do just two things at once here. Make sure you guys are getting some good screenshots too, and put them in that channel.
Oh, I am.
I like the new capacity of this too. It makes it so that we can, you know, I can do quite a few nodes before I have to dump.
Yeah. I like the new pulley on the end too.
Yeah, it looks nice.
Twitter post's done. Stream ping's done. I didn't have any opened up Twitch yet. I should have the comments in Restream. Anyways, Restream was being a pain in the ass today. It didn't want to connect at all. Alright. So that is less than 4 or something. But we're pretty much full. Yay, Citrus got unmuted in the official. Oof, we're having a frames issue here. We're down to 17.
Uh-oh.
Up, what's going on there? Okay, be careful. I gotta be careful here.
I'm getting worried.
Just sit where you're at, don't move.
Nope, I'm not. Parking brake is on.
Yeah, good. That's the thing, like, that's like an operator's most obnoxious thing is when, like, you know, generally in these operations, you'll have one person's in charge. Like, once the truck backs in, the shovel operator's like, or the loader operator, like, tells them what they need. It's like, because you get one person trying to go left, the other person trying to go right. It's like, no. Like, let the one person decide. There's a lot of extra, like, frivolous bullshit in the, bunch of frivolous bullshit too in the shovel, like. Damn it. Why is it not dumping?
One goes left, one goes right, and everything goes wrong.
See that?
Here, I'm gonna look at the thing. It's not. Just gonna bring it back down. I can see.
What the fuck? Let me check. It could be the distance sensor is not plugged in electricity. I might have to go in for electricity. Let me quickly check it. Stand by. I'll fart around with too much here. That's it. It got disconnected from electricity, so I'm gonna have to run in for electricity after this. That's all right too. The mother bin can run on its own there. So that was the issue. It was I thought I'd hooked that in, but I guess I had not. So that I did, but it probably got disconnected at some point. So. Alright, so the next node, we got a bunch of nodes up there. Actually, we got some to our right here. I'm going to probably backtrack. We got a lot to our right here in the black section.
Yeah, we do.
Yeah, that's where I meant to go at first, and I saw the stuff in front of me and just did it. Actually, we'll keep going straight because that's a little. It's not too bad, but it's a little bit hairy. I don't want somebody to fall off a cliff. We're kind of low frames. All right, start heading to that next pass straight ahead.
Uh-oh. Just said he flipped. Oh, psych. That's good.
What's
Getting
up?
me worried. Picture in the comments. What am I doing here? Why is my parking brake off? There we go. Push me off the cliff here.
Oh, my bucket's above you, so.
Oh yeah.
It's so annoying that when you like switch back in your seat, it brings up the fucking flashlight. Don't do that. Might be when I change the keybind. That could be it. I don't know. Oh, you know what it is? C moves it left. That's what it is. I need to get rid of that bind. I changed my camera to C because of some of the game I was playing, and so it's C moves it, and so it always puts some friggin' tool in my hand. Yeah. We're not gonna have too many just random vehicles in here, too. I don't know how much that's. I gotta worry about everybody's performance too with that. So. Damn, but I gotta turn here. Alright, there we go. Yeah, I re-geared and changed the motors a little bit on the tracks. They're more responsive the faster they are. When you shut your lights off there, we're trying to conserve frames here, so. There, Rasmus behind me. You got your headlights on.
I have mine on too.
Yeah, why don't we not do that? That's not helpful with frames.
I thought I had shut them off, but I apparently had not. It was the working lights I had accidentally. I think I thought it was the parking brake.
I get you, yeah. It's funny, this looks terrifying, like I'm right on the edge of the cliff, and then you look at where your tracks are, and you're nowhere near it. Sitting there so high.
Yeah. When I was testing my dumper, I was sure I was going to hit the wall. Then I pressed tab and realized, okay, I'm a few meters away from it. Wasn't even close.
That's good. Sergeant's here. He's got PC working, but stormworks works too. Still having storage problems, yeah. Having all sorts of PC problems.
My
always
storage
sucks.
is a nightmare.
Yeah, like this right here looks like I'm already on the edge of the cliff, and like then you look, it's like, nope, you got a good ways to go. Like right now, I'm good to go straight. I'm not gonna hit anything.
And my numbers aren't updating for the hoppers, so I need somebody else to read it for me.
Yeah.
Just whenever we get to a point.
Yeah. That last bucket was shy of full, so you're probably at 4 something.
Oh, there we go. It updated.
Right.
I'm at 300.
300. Got it.
Speaking of which, is there a load meter in this one?
Say again? I don't know what you're talking about.
Can I see how much I mean, I don't have anything right now, but
No, there's no indicator in there.
okay.
Yeah, I'm not gonna put an indicator in there. It's I could. But IRL you wouldn't know, but They just kind of dump until a couple ore drops on top and then stop.
Yeah.
You know, I'm kind of counting him out. You know, he's gonna get because the first one was short. He'll probably get 8 more, and then you're getting, if they're all full, 6 and change. So probably 3 or 6 in a parcel. All right, I'm gonna throw this goddamn flashlight on the ground. I hate it when it pops in my hand. It's this. Finally figured out what it was though. It's the C keys. I press the C key, and it moves it to the left. So unless I'm all the way over here, it eventually walks over there, and I get it. All right, you just pull up more, Rasmus.
Yeah.
I'm gonna go in between the 2 piles. I'm gonna swing to the back of it.
Yeah.
You don't have to pull up much. Actually, that's probably good. You're good there. Screw it.
Okay.
I meant Alistair. I said Rasmus.
Oh. Okay.
Yeah, I was confused as well.
Yeah.
This is like a 4 patch under me right here.
Yeah. The money.
Infinite electricity, they're going to be... No, it doesn't actually matter. Their stuff's not electric, so that will actually work out all right. Because the drills in this run at 100%, and I was afraid the other miners were going to be running, you know, overly fast, but they're not, because they're direct drives, so that's good. Let's get some pixel over here.
Yeah, my mining damper wouldn't act strange, even though it's diesel electric, if you put infinite electric on, because the amount of throttle the electric motors get is based off of how much the diesel produces.
I get you. Good. Yeah, I was looking at your truck. That's an interesting truck.
Yeah. It's because if you just put as much power into motors as you can, it's like the first one gets full, the second one gets full, then the third one gets a little, and the last one gets nothing.
Yeah.
So it would possibly begin to steer left or right, depending on which one gets power or not.
Go. Yeah, a lot of people criticize the slowdown, but I think it's kind of a good way to do it, where like we're slowed down here, but if you let us go ahead of the physics, you know, imagine what would happen if like the physics wasn't working. Like if something got missed, like something that your build was trying to do, and it was like, okay, we'll skip that because we're too slow. It's better just for it to be like, you know, nope, we're gonna slow everything down to the speed of the slowest physics, you know, and then that, you know, that keeps it from acting up.
Yeah, that's the way to handle it.
Yeah, because if the physics is moving at 19 frames and then you're trying to move at 140, it's like, you know, it's going to be so far behind. It's better, like, slow down to the slowest person, you know?
Yeah. I agree.
You know, would it be great if it was running 100% at all times? Yeah, but it's like, you know, this stuff is pushing it, too. And, like, this thing has so many ropes and cables and lots of logic. And, like if we look at F2, like, look at F2. Jesus Christ. Yeah. That's excessive. Plus, I put on, like, silly bullshit that, like, is cool, but it's a big pain in the ass. Like, the, like, if you notice, see the wheels are spinning for the pulley wheels? It's like something like that is completely unnecessary. And it adds a ton of extra shit that it needs to do. But it's fun, you know. They're not even working right. See them moving? I do like them, though. They are cool. They move. What I think I'm going to do is I'm having issue. I think, you know, it's cool. I like it, but it causes problems. So, like, if you look where at the base of the arm, that's where the cables are supposed to be coming out of, and that's where they do. And then they go up to 2 sets of pulleys. So pulley, and then they come down. What I think I'm going to do is put winches in the end here on the second set of pulleys, and let winches directly operate the boom. You start moving ahead. And then let winches directly operate the boom, and then the cables will be for show, going up.
Oh.
All right. I'm over you, so just go straight. We're not gonna hit some.
Oh, okay. I had the same thing happen. You were moving forwards. I thought I was rolling back.
Oh
yeah. Scaring me.
All right, I'm gonna drop my bucket, so don't go too fast there. I gotta latch my bucket. As soon as I hit the brakes, that bucket should latch here. There we go. Yep, there we go. I was actually watching a guy using a 1960s, just go past the patch. So, like, put your ass right at the end of the patch. I was watching a guy doing a 1960s Bucyrus Erie, which is who made this shovel before Cap bought them. You know, they were Bucyrus series, and it's pretty neat how they were working. As they use, trying to listen to if it's drilling. I'm gonna throw this flashlight on the ground. Mando will pick it up and use it though.
Yeah.
So they use, it's interesting. So it's like it turns a bunch of flywheels essentially. Then they're using like pretty much, it's almost like regular brakes. Okay. Trying to listen for the drills. I can't hear shit. So anyway, so it's a big wheel, and on the interior of the wheel they have brakes. And so, you know, when you want the arm to go up, for example, you would you push the brake pads against the wheel, and then it will turn. You'll bring the arm up. And then if you let those brake pads off the wheel, it will you know, let it go down. So it's kind of neat.
Like big drum brakes, or?
Yeah, F1's looking a little rough right now. It's not too bad. You know, we're slowed down, but we got 20 frames. We got a lot of shit in here. I'm gonna try to pare down some of the shit we've got. Like the number of people is fine. The vehicles. I think the train is causing a lot of problems right now. The other thing we've got is somebody free? Because if somebody's free to go down and drive the last dump truck up from the thing, I don't know if that's causing issues or not. Well, like, we're reasonably spread out. The train is nuts right now. The train is too damn big. Like, the train is big, and what I think
I'm basically not doing anything. I could drive it here.
Yeah, if you want to. It's up to you, though. Go straight ahead a little bit more. There, Alistair. You know, so one thing I'm thinking of doing is if I can get an add-on in with a facility for storage, that will be helpful. Where I, you know, where we go dump into a facility and then the train comes later and then it will fill up. The other thing I'm concerned about is like having things too far apart causes issues. Like right now we have that truck is over at FJ docks, right? So everything at FJ should be probably spawned up. By getting that out of there and we get everything together, we might do better. The train is just, that's a lot of train cars, and the train's not optimized. Nothing I make is optimized, so.
Captain.
What'd you say?
Could you teleport to FJ? I'm stuck in a spawning loop. I think it's unloaded.
I'm afraid to teleport too far away, all the vehicles will jump.
Oh, okay.
Especially with the big one.
Yeah, if I move that far away from everything, we could have some issues here, so I'm trying not to do that.
I'm tapping on the leash.
I think we have everybody.
588.
Can one abort teleport? No.
You can no clip.
No, I have a black screen and it says spawning up in the left corner.
Try reload.
Oh. Yeah, I did that for me a bit ago.
Should I reload the game?
Yeah, just try reload.
Yeah.
Okay. Do I need to restart it or just?
No, just come back in. That should do it.
Okay.
I think it pretty much boots your character. Like your character might visually still be there, but I think it will respawn you, and we'll see. Alright, just stay. You can stay where you're at, Alistair, and I'm gonna grab this patch to the left. You don't know what you're currently at, right? I've only done 2, so you're maybe at most at 7, 8.
Yeah, it says I'm at 588 right now.
Yeah, I haven't put a full bucket in yet. Once we get up to this black area up here has a lot of nodes, so should start being able to drag full buckets at that point.
Okay, I ended up where?
Tripper probably wishes all this was steam. Old steam, making a small steam shovel would be kind of fun. Make a small one of these that's steam.
Would that be awesome?
Yeah, that's another reason why I built my truck to be on the smaller side, is we could do some smaller other vehicles. But it's like, you know, I'm not getting a front end loader into yours to save my fucking life.
The tower, or what is it called? The huge bucket loader.
Oh, you do? There's Tripper. Tripper, share some pictures of it, of them. One thing I wanted to make is a walking drag line. I might just make a track drag line, but drag line would be really fun to do. Same mechanics as this, essentially, where it, you know, where it, what the hell is it going to say? Essentially, the bucket would be the same, just tipped around, essentially, and you would drag it towards you and have drills in it, and then actually tip it with the ropes. I think that would be a lot of fun to make a drag line. Yeah, some smaller equipment too would be nice. Likely it's a little less complicated.
I don't know how to pronounce it, but Leterno.
Leterno?
2350. Oh, that was the one I was thinking about. I didn't remember the name correctly.
Yeah, I'm trying to think. I believe that's how it's pronounced. I know it. I believe it's Leterno. What's the model number?
2350, L2350. I can link it to you.
I've got it up right now.
Okay.
Let's see. Leterno. That's a good one. Wikipedia. Thanks for no pictures, Wikipedia, dickhead.
Yeah.
Let's see. I want to see what country Leterno. I assume it's French. French? Are you French? Where are you here? It says it's manufactured by Komatsu. Did Komatsu buy it? Leterno's been around forever, I think. I'll look at the history later. Let's get moving next. I'm gonna dump it inside of you. Giggity.
It holds Guinness World Record for the biggest earth mover. Okay, so it is quite big.
Yeah. Yeah, so anyways, what I was talking about with why I'm going to move the winch positions is before when see how it's like it's tipped in the arm a little bit? So before when it was on the stanchion on the top, see what it's doing there? It's lifting up the arm. It shouldn't be doing that, and that's because the The winches, it's trying to, those winches are pulling in the arm, and then it tries to pull the arm up, which of course it shouldn't be doing. And so I think what I'm going to do is in the bottom pulleys where the bucket is pulled up, I'm going to switch that over to medium winches because it's only like 17 meters long. So I'll switch to medium winches. What's going on here? I'm having an issue. Stand by.
Should I back up?
No, you're all right. It's the dipper is too high, so it's having that physics issue. Yeah. So the problem is the ropes going up the arms. It's giving it a force that is pulling the arm up, which it shouldn't be. What is going on here? Why I'm constantly rotating here. I'm trying to fix this here.
Yeah.
Again, it's the phantom forces off of that winch cable because it's trying to pull the arm back, which it shouldn't be. God damn it. Let's see if I can figure this out here. Why is my track going?
Too.
Yeah, it looks like the right-hand track is turning.
The right-hand track was going, so I think I've got it stopped now. What the fuck?
It's still going.
Yeah, well, I'm moving it. So I'm moving the arm. I'm moving the base of it. So I'm gonna get moving here, and then I'm gonna start moving, and then hopefully I'm gonna get it reset. So anyway, I think it's a phantom force off of that. That cable is pulling the arms up, which it shouldn't be, but it is. So what I'm gonna do is put winches. The winches are gonna stay, and they're gonna go right to hard points. And then what I'm going to do is do medium winches going down to the bucket. That's going to simplify it. As much as it's cool doing the pulleys, I'd rather it work than not work. So it's I think doing that will simplify it, and it works perfectly fine in single player. But we start getting this really multiplayered up, and then you kind of have to make adjustments for gamification reasons. It's gonna. The game is going to behave differently than real life, and you just kind of got to deal with it, So.
Would you like me to pull up?
Yeah, come on up. Meet me up here. This is like the mother load patch right here. Trying to get it unfunked at the moment. It's I really hate this flashlight with a passion. I don't need the flashlight. I'm going to throw it off the cliff in a second here.
You say that, but then we need it for something else later.
Yeah. The binoculars I usually use. The flashlight I usually could do without, except if it's dark. Like this patches, this is like what this machine's good for. Is like right here is multi-patches, and I can reach them all from here. And then, so just come to, go to the right of me. About like where my bucket is now. See where my bucket is now? Go about that distance so that to the right. Yeah, the thing too is the base of this is very heavy, and so it kind of fights sometimes whether it's gonna rotate around the base or around the cab, and so that's why it was getting into like a turning loop there. Was it, it was where the center of gravity is. It's right between the two of them, and so it's like, and they're both pretty much the same weight. So sometimes when you go to rotate the cab, it wants to rotate the tracks if the brakes aren't on. Okay, it stopped, so I must have a full bucket. Drill stopped. All right. Yeah, see how the arm's lifting up? That shouldn't be doing that. I'll fix that. The other thing I was thinking of doing is putting connectors, so that the arm, when it comes up, will connect, and then, yeah, see how it's doing that? That's the, that's the tension on that arm, because when the winches were on the top stanchion, the top was making a triangle. It no longer makes that triangle. They are where they're supposed to be. But, it's again, just the game difference. It can't figure. Oh, fuck. Stand by. It's doing this shit again. Pull up, Rasmus. It's doing this bullshit again. When the arm gets all the way up, it's 100% phantom physics off of that cable system. I changed that recently. That's causing the issue.
Did you mean me or Alistair?
Alistair.
I'm assuming he meant me.
Yeah. The only person I'm talking to for movement at the moment is the person that I'm actively dumping into. Alright, you're at my max reach here. I need you in tighter than you are.
Yeah, 1 sec, I'll go back.
Let me try to get these tracks to stop doing their bullshit they're doing. Okay, I'm good, I think. No, I'm not distance-wise. I'm trying to fix this rotation here. Fucking flashlight. Oh my god, I'm gonna lose my mind with this goddamn flashlight. Get off of my inventory. Yo. Go, 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 and go. See you later. So sick of that fucking flashlight. Oh, it's infuriating. Every time I get in this, I try to go third person, I got a flashlight sitting in my face. So fucking frustrating. Trying to fix another problem, and I get the flashlight in my goddamn face. All right, good. Stay there for a second. Yeah, so that's Phantom Force is causing most of the problem, so I should be able to fix that. See, like, it's lifting the arm up now, and then it causes Phantom Forces, so good to know. You know, I changed that recently. Oh, I got that one in there. So, good to know. I changed that recently, and I'll just fix it so that it doesn't do that. Wrong way. Gotta change the way that works too. The way the drills work. Let me bring up my list for this. 74, 95. There we go. Alright, so I'm gonna make some things on this. So what I want to do is I want to make bottom bucket ropes for show. Add mead winches for a bucket. Alright, that should fix this Phantom Force. Because essentially, like, you know, this is part of, like, hydraulics and the cable. Well, the cable's not as much, but hydraulics, for example, if you put a hydraulic on that arm and it was going straight, it tries to break the arm. And so all it's going to do is it's going to break the linkage. So you have to make a triangle, and by doing a triangle, you're changing the angle of it. And so that was what was happening when the winches were at the top, is was making that triangle. Like, you see the top stay winches? It makes that triangle, so it won't lift the arm like that. This is how they are IRL, because they're going over pulleys, you know, but the game is thinking that, well, it's because of the pulley. The pulleys have lag, and so the winches are pulling on the pulleys. Then the pulleys have some, not necessarily lag's not the right word, but they lag behind. And so it takes time for the pulleys to catch up. And so what it does is it pulls on the arms and lifts the arms. And that's causing the Phantom Force that was causing all my issues yesterday. And so what I think I'm going to do is I will, go right. So what I think I'm going to do is I'll put those winches. That gets rid of that Phantom Force because it always has a triangle between the bucket and the dipper and the top of the arm. And then getting rid of the pulleys, as much as I like the pulleys, you know, it works fine in single player to a certain extent, unless I get the bucket all the way up. But then you get in multiplayer, it's just asking a lot. So I think the winches will help simplify the system and make sure it works. You know, it better simulates real. Oh, okay, that's real helpful. The message there. What are we saying? I can't see what's going on here. Stand right. I'll check the message now. Okay. Yeah, you have to drive the crane out. The problem is I have to spawn the friggin' crane. We already have a. We're not going to do it today. I didn't have a chance to set it up, but the plan was that you're going to get penalized. So, like, what we're going to do is ore totals. The issue is this. It's like, you know, I don't want a friggin' arms race where people are just trying to make the biggest shit possible, because again, it lags the game out and it makes it tough. You know, so like I was initially thinking it would be kind of funny to have an ore, whoever has the most ore, you know, say you get a certain amount, and then you get penalized for every time I have to pull the crane out. And so you'd have kind of like a leaderboard, which would be kind of fun. But the problem is then you get people in, they're going to want to do an arms race. They're going to want to build the biggest ship possible, you know, which theoretically would, you know, lag out the game. So we got to watch that too. But, you know, I think you have to be in like equipment too. That's what's tough. So like, for example, like if, you know, and then the other thing is like, how do we count the truck drivers, you know, contribution? Because it's like, you know, I'm drilling, and then let's say we call it quits, and Alistair just happens to be the last one that got filled up. So it's like he got the first fill up, he got the last fill up. Well, now, you know, he's unnaturally high on numbers, you know. So it's like the guys who are doing the regular drillers. Like, say, for example, next time, we're going to have 3 semi-drillers next time. And so they're all going to be up here at the same time. They're all going to be spawned up here. So it's not like people have to drive out either. And that way, but, I don't know. It's kind of it's an interesting idea, but it's flawed at the moment. But I was going to do some penalization for the craning. You know, and if I'm doing all this digging too, I'm going to have the max on it.
Yeah.
Because it's like, how do you...
As long as...
Go ahead.
Yeah, as long as... if you teleport, for example, and the vehicle flips over or something, which is not caused by the driver...
Yeah, exactly.
There shouldn't be a penalty.
Yeah. Like, I was thinking, like, you know, like, we used to do shit to drivers who screwed stuff up. Like, we'd call them crash or something like that. You know, you know, like, have a dunce hat the more you roll or something. Like, how many dunce hats you get, or how many crane icons you get. Like, I think that would be kind of a fun way to do it, is put it on multiplayer, put the names of the people, and then just put a crane icon next to them for how many times they've flipped over. You know?
Yeah.
And then, like, maybe build an annoying vehicle that whoever has the most cranes that week gets to drive the annoying vehicle next time. Or they get, like, the most obnoxious job, like they have to go run fuel or something like that.
Yeah.
Like, some punishment for if you're driving recklessly.
Could have a flashlight icon as well.
Yeah.
Well, Banda will get that.
I don't know. I'll spawn it. I'm gonna stay in the bucket because I gotta keep these filled. But I'll spawn the fuel truck, and somebody can fill people up. This doesn't even have a gauge on it.
Get the little Kia out.
Yeah. Take a good picture next to that bucket, Alistair, to see how big it is compared to you.
Yeah.
The other thing I think we're gonna do is, as much as it's cool to have an absolutely enormous train, it's a big pain in the ass to like, that train is sitting over there lagging us out for no good reason right now. You know, the train, I would say, is the main lagger right now. Is it's got a lot of cars, a lot of sub-bodies, a lot of issues, you know, a lot of physics running. That's why I shut it down, to try to keep the physics from running.
Yeah, that's why I remade my couplers to have only one pivot.
Yeah. Yeah, that was like, when I made the floppy dong, it's pretty simple, and that's why I did it, was like, you know, the more complicated you get, you're just inviting issues you're gonna have to deal with later, you know?
Yeah.
You know, and the nice thing with those is the floppy dong system, it pretty much, like, it will attach when you bang the cars together, and then you can unattach it and it won't reconnect, which is kind of convenient. Trying to see why I'm not rotating. My tracks are misbehaving here a little bit. See if I can turn it with the body. Sometimes I can get the tracks to turn with the body because the body is heavy.
it looks like the sprockets are going one way and the tracks are going
yeah,
another way.
I don't know what the thing is. The top 2 sprockets are actually pulling the tracks. The other ones are doing nothing, frankly. So I don't know why it looks like that. They're all. I've checked them a couple times. The direction's all good. So
yeah, otherwise it would be overlapping tracks.
yeah,
it would show basically.
yeah.
Maybe you should have only rollers on that ones that are not driving them.
Yeah, that's what I was thinking. I might just put the rollers down there.
I've always done that. I never even thought about the sprockets being misbehaving.
Yeah. You know, some good tests on this and things that I need to fix on this, but for the most part, the rope shells work pretty well. It's just like, again, I get the people who get all pissed off when like they can't make it exactly how they want, but it's also like you gotta, at the end of the day, you're playing a game. You gotta play by the rules, and it's like I would love it if I could put the pulleys worked exactly how they work in real life, and I just kind of realized that, hey, you know what? I'm gonna have to do some things that are gonna be different than how it would be IRL to make sure that it works well, and it's. I think more people need to just kind of think of it that way. It's. You keep thinking, oh, well, in real life you don't have to do that. It's like, yeah, I get it, dude, but not in real life, and you can either play it or you can just sit and complain,
Yeah.
And it's like I would love it if the pulleys worked perfectly, and they're good for certain circumstances. But again, you get them in a situation where we have this many people on. I'd rather have fun in multiplayer and have people on than be like, oh, well, I made my vehicle the way it should be, and it's not working, so poo-hoo. Instead, I'll put some winches to do the bucket because I think that's going to perform better,
Yeah, I have to rebuild the suspension on the rear on my dumper because phantom physics makes the tires wobble or jump up and down.
Yeah, I don't like suspension on. Like, very few times do I, especially any heavy operation, I don't use suspension. It's
I do
just...
it for really small cars, but not big stuff. Like my Beetle, I'll use it on that.
Yeah.
And I'll really set it low, but not on something big.
Yeah. Yeah, something big and heavy, I wouldn't even go into suspension, frankly. I think I'm full here.
I'm at 1,078 right now.
Okay.
Out of 4077.
Yeah. I think I'm full here. Let me come for a dump. Rasmus, are you ready? When you pull up, you're within my reach here. Alistair, keep with me so I don't have to wait.
I think you should be good, yeah.
You're too far away there.
Yeah, I'm trying to pull up, but it's not moving. Now it's beginning to move.
Alright. It looks like Rasmus is moving faster than you. Rasmus will get a bucket. Just pull up, keep pulling up to ahead of me a little bit to the left, Rasmus. I'm sorry, Alistair. See the next set of patches? I'm going up there after this patch. So just pull up, see that set, the low set behind me? Just pull up a beam. All right, stop, Alistair. You're going, Matt. Stop, Rasmus. You're going too far.
Yeah,
right, good.
I was
just stop.
trying.
You're good there. Perfect.
Yeah.
I can bring the bucket in, so. All right, it's fallen. So that's perfect. I gotta put on, let's see, electricity to dump just some. Alright, I'm just putting things I need in here too. Alright, so, Rasmus, I'm gonna hit this patch to the right, dump you again, so stay where you're at. Then I'm gonna pull up, and and then I should be able to. I'm gonna cozy up a little bit closer to the rock so I can get all three of those patches. You're pretty good, Alistair. Just pull a little bit, probably closer to the black spot, like same spot, but like maybe 5-10 feet more left.
Okay.
Get a good pick of this. I like the two yellows together. I love LeBaire. It's so hard sometimes to get the white to like.
It is.
In game, it's like it's so tough to get the like. I love LeBaire and I wanted to make a LeBaire myself, and I'm like, I like the way yours looks. It's tough to get the white right, you know.
It is.
Because it looks like it looks too bright sometimes, and like it would be covered with dirt. So you're like, do I gray it out or what do you do? Where it's like the yellow kind of just like it's easier to get, I find.
Yeah, I think it's pronounced LeBaire.
Is it LeBaire? LeBaire?
I think so. I don't know.
Pretty close either way.
Yeah. LeBaire. It's German. Yeah, so Tripper's talking about working on the having him work on the pulleys speeds. Yeah, the pulleys are good for certain applications. They're just like they're very. It takes time for one side to update from the other side, and that I'm finding is causing issues like having also a flicky pivot pulley problem. So it's I like them. They're good, but they have some issues to them.
I think all blocks works like that in stormworks. Like if you have a function block, for example, I think the input, if the input goes in one frame, the output goes in the next frame.
All right, we got our first pom-pom hat of the episode here. We got somebody rolled.
Yeah,
we just gotta just kidding.
Stand by. I'll spawn you a crane, and you can run the crane here. Whoever wants to run CG or Citrus, whoever wants to do it. Stand by. Let me get that going. Let me find your 1020. So I see two of you moving down. Everybody stop talking for a second. What's your 20 CG? Are you okay? Are you bottom right? Are you at the train? Are you left by the bucket wheel?
He said he's just joking.
Okay, never mind. Just kidding. Okay, good. The reason why I didn't think it was a joke was because it fucking happens constantly.
I know.
That was a good joke, though.
You should lose points for joking. Causing stress.
Yes, exactly. Up. See, the thing that kind of screws me up too is the stick, right? When the bucket is low, it's intuitive that the stick should be going up, right? So I have it as the up arrow. When the bucket is high, you want it to go out. And so it's counterintuitive to me that it goes that way. So it's like I have to look at it and see which way it's supposed to be.
You're going up the mountain.
Yeah,
now.
I'm trying to fix it now. When I'm turned sideways like this, there's so much mass on the left side, it's going to favor the left side. I need to turn it straight. Oops, don't go up there, arm. I got to turn it to get it to the tracks to work, which would make sense. We've got, see, like my mass is actually moving the tracks more than the tracks power. So I have to get the mass justified back on the track center, or else the mass of this friggin' thing will turn it. So like now that I've got the mass set, I should be able to get out of this. And rotate me. What I should do, well, I haven't needed to do it yet, so I'm trying not to do it, but one thing I could do is put a hardpoint lock for center that when I want to, I can lock it in center position.
Sounds like a good idea.
Yeah, that way I can lock it up, because what's happening is the mass is pretty even between the top and the tracks. And so if I've got a ton of mass out, like the boom is sitting way out, it's going to favor that side, because it's like, if you imagine if you were leaning, you had a heavy mass on one side of the car, it's going to go to that direction. So
yeah.
I'm trying to rotate here. I'm going to go back and then I'm going to approach. So.
Watch him lag up and just go right over the edge.
Yeah.
I
There's
hope
one
not.
machine we can't have go over the edge of this. This just takes way too long to get over here. Alright, so I'm gonna see if I can turn my tracks with the rotation. Get that lined up, and then I'll hit the brakes and we'll get it. Functions a lot better when it's not lagged out, so.
Captain, I was thinking about that. You could have gearboxes that you could change, so you had a. Should I pull forward, by the way?
No, you're good. You're good where you're at. I'm filling him next.
Okay. You could have a gearbox that you could change on for the tracks, so that when you're in transport mode, you could go faster.
It goes fast already. It's not going to go very fast with us in multiplayer at the moment.
No, I was just thinking when you're rolling it out here.
Yeah, it didn't take me that long. It was actually kind of convenient because it was slow enough that I could go do something else. All right, you
just got to put a jet engine on it.
Yeah. All right, good. I'm gonna start drilling. So like this is my favorite spot so far to drill. Is like this has the nice high shelves. It's kind of fun to play with. Yeah. I can reach all these. A big drag link would be really fun.
Yeah. Like the iron spade, or no, silver spade, I think it was.
Yes. Yeah, they have the walking drag links, but I don't know if we can get it to work right.
Pulling forward just a touch.
All right. Yeah, actually, you're right. You're good. Don't pull forward much. You're gonna be out of my reach if you go any further forward. So, yeah, actually, yeah, keep it where it is. I might even need you to back up. We'll see. So, like, this makes me want to press the up arrow to push the stick out, but it's actually down arrow. When it gets flat like this, it seems backwards to me.
That's the worst. Whenever your controls just don't feel right.
Yeah.
Yeah. I put an aircraft on the ground because I forgot which was up and down.
The worst one I've had is 454's little submarine for his whatever little challenge thing it was. That thing just did not make sense to me at all.
Like, when people do airplanes that just are, like, not standardized, I'm like, dude, I cannot do it.
Yeah,
like
not worth it.
Too many years of doing it a certain way, it's like, no. It's like, the world's not reinventing itself for you. You follow the rules.
I haven't flown myself too much, but I've done enough where I'm like, it doesn't feel right, and even if you haven't done any, you can still tell, like, something about this doesn't feel like how it should.
Yeah. It's got a pretty goddamn long reach too. Look at that. Reach is pretty far.
I'm really impressed by how efficient this truck is. I think I'm at 40 degrees just now.
Yeah.
And I've only gone through 6% of my fuel.
Oh, nice.
This one is at 37 degrees.
Oh, that's good.
And it's going down.
Yeah, I don't have any cooling on this.
Okay.
Probably don't even need cooling on yours too, because it's like you do some driving, but for the most part you're idling most of the time.
Yeah, it's idling, but it's still powering the compressor and the generator.
Yeah.
Yeah, I have no temperature gauge on my dump truck yet, but all the big radiators on the front are working.
Yeah.
With impellers.
I don't know why people are still saying it doesn't work.
Yeah.
Yeah, I just mean it was operational, not only for Rooks.
Oh yeah. Yeah. I know.
You always get people commenting like, "When it does gonna fix cooling?" Like, when are you gonna fix your cooling?
No.
It's like,
Yeah.
you know.
I have built diesel engines that can run for hours without overheating.
Yeah.
Well, in real life,
my
you know, I can
favorite
run
effect.
this at 9,000 RPM. Well, you're talking about a motorcycle that has
Yeah.
a gasoline engine in it. This is a diesel. It's different. Like, so why don't you just like run it at 50% of the RPM, and then put in put in a multiplication times 2, and then the gauge looks right, and you can be happy, and then you actually have a vehicle that works instead of being on the internet complaining about it. And you can go play with your vehicle. It's like, you know.
My favorite was that comment I sent you last night, Captain.
Oh yeah, which one was this?
That was the 2 3x1 pumps on my video.
Oh yes, that one. I saw that this morning. That's why I was like last night. I'm like,
That made me laugh.
What was that? I missed it.
That's all right. Whoever just said that. That's all right, Citrus. Don't worry about it.
Yeah, it was just a comment on. I did a pump video on why you should use the small impellers and they're better, and they were like, well, if I use 2 of the 3x1s, one they're more compact, and they give you 122 flow rate. I'm like, the small impeller gave you like 150 or whatever, so those 2 still aren't better than the small impeller.
Yeah.
But they didn't watch it all. They just commented and told me I was wrong.
Yeah, that's how they do. It's obnoxious too. Or they'll watch an old tutorial that back when we used to get 75 up, 75 down. That's like, again, the people who bitch about the pressure update, but they don't remember the good things that came. Like, we used to get 75 up, 75 down. Now I can do like a small impeller on a small vehicle running off of that engine's RPS is giving me like 190, 190.
Yeah.
So it's like it's more than double the flow rate you used to get, which means that I can cool something more efficiently. It's like it's gotten better. It's like, and then they're like, "Oh, I wish they'd roll it back." It's like, dude, it's like take the hour to learn the new mechanics, and you'll find that a lot of the stuff's better.
Yeah. How to adapt.
Yeah.
Yeah, I agree.
Can't tell if let's see. That's on the ground. I'm gonna move up. You can stay where you're at. I'm good. I'm just gonna move to that high patch. What's your current load level there, Alistair?
I am at 1,078.
Okay. All right. So see how the arm goes up. I'll fix that. That's good to know.
When I meant that my diesel engines can run for an hour, I meant at full tilt.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
The center of gravity. This is so low. It's right above the It's right above the pivot point, so it's like this can go pretty sideways and still have no risk of tipping.
A wild citrus appeared
fine.
on my truck. Citrus.
Pull up just a hair for me.
Yeah.
Go up come left a little bit. So pull up, put your rear tire, probably right about where that next patch is in front of me, low.
Okay.
And then that way I can grab that patch and then fill you, because I think we're probably getting pretty close here. Trying to remember which way the stick goes. I might be full.
Hey, you want me to get closer?
Oh, that's what it is. I'm full. Stand by. You're good. I can grab from behind me. I'm full. I should have dumped. Yeah, you're good. I can reach. Or I can move up a little bit. I was wondering why I wasn't drilling. It's like, yeah, it filled up. Eventually this will have a light that will tell me that I'm full. So I can just look at it.
Captain, I was thinking about the thing. We should have a car with a flagpole on it.
Yes.
They actually have that in open.
Yeah.
What is it called? An open.
I'm trying to think what the flag car is called. There's Citrus. Let's see. Send some message. What do you say? It's cozy, yes. Are you rolling or am I? Alistair.
Doesn't look like I am.
Okay. Oh.
Neither on my screen.
No wonder I'm not able to turn my bucket. I was in chat.
That gets really annoying sometimes.
Yeah, it does. Like, especially like you're gonna like hit something and you're like trying to get out of chat or you're like all tabbed and it sucks.
Yeah.
That's when I ran my truck off the cliff. It was because I've been driving this and space bars break, so I just tapped space break, and so I went space instead of either pressing the S key or hitting the button. CG, what percentage are you at? I'm curious. The new miners are faster now. 45. Nice. Yeah, those are faster now too.
49. He says 49 L, so that's liters. So is that for fuel, or do you want to know how much ore he has?
I want to know how much ore he has in there.
32%.
32. That's pretty good. The new semi miners are running much better now. I got you. Copy. So does somebody need fuel, or if you need fuel, or let me know. I'm just gonna spawn the fuel truck, and you guys can fill yourself. I'll do the add-on, spawn it right next to you. You fill up, and then despawn it. All right.
CG needs fuel.
You need fuel, okay. Had to make a tall truck, huh?
I know. Had to be different.
Yeah. I took the measuring stick and measured it. I'm like, did he build this freaking thing too tall? No, it's good.
Yeah. Well proportioned.
Yeah.
Trying to close the hatch here. I gotta drop it and go forward at the same time. Get it swinging here.
Yeah,
there we go. Get it swinging.
fantastic.
So I gotta get it swinging, and I gotta spam up to push it up. There we go. Clip it. I was thinking of putting the cable on, the cable that controls the bucket, but then I gotta get the winch to make sure it feeds out enough. It's a pain in the ass.
You mentioned proportions, Alistair. That is the most important thing when you build something.
Yeah. Hard to get too sometimes.
Yeah.
Why not drilling? Because I didn't turn the drills on.
Oh, okay. That explains it.
That will do it. Every day of the week, that will do it.
I was constantly looking at images of the Terex Titan when I designed it. So.
Yeah.
I got like 40 tabs I just had to close of it.
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah, like Tripper's saying, Steamworks so good now, pressure update for life, son. But Steam's broken. Exactly. I said hi to Owl, I believe. I looked at Owl's comment, I meant to say to Owl, so if I didn't say hi to Owl, hello, Owl. Owl worked all day, that's gross. You building a dragline? Nice. Very nice.
Yeah, Steam is very broken. I recently built the Steam train. It works fantastically.
Yeah.
helped somebody out on Steam last night, and it was actually a pleasant encounter for a change. Well, no, usually the people asking for help usually aren't too bad. It's, I got to him soon enough before people gave him the wrong answers. Let's put it that way.
Yeah, that's the important part.
Yeah, and then I got to it pretty, like, I looked around, like, initially they said I go 2.7 kilometers, then my engine dies. So I was like, I gotta get to this one before everybody's just like, X, Y, Z. And so I was like, you ventilating your tanks? And they said, yeah, no change. And I said, all right, well, next step is a workshop link. And so, you know, they put up a workshop link, and they had the cats backwards.
Ah, that'll do it.
Yep. So it was either one, you're pulling a vacuum in your tanks, or two, your exhaust is getting blocked, and you don't have your cats are backwards, the exhaust gets blocked. So.
I remember a problem I had a while back when they rebuilt how vehicles are spawned. It was fixed, but I built a train, and it's 4 parts, and basically you can think of it like the first one is forward, next one is backward, forward, backward.
Yeah.
And the ones that were backward, it was impossible to turn on the engine if not infinite fuel was not on.
Yeah.
And if I flipped it around so it became forward, the engine started. I was like, what? Either it's broken or it's not.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, a lot of that stuff, like, you know, you get it's usually something small somebody did like that. Like, I had another guy, he had a problem with his tank, and you had 900 people saying, like, oh, this, and then, you know, essentially game broken. And then I looked at it, he had no fuel port on the end of his pipe for his fuel.
Yeah, I had a fuel port, and I changed it, and I rebuilt the entire engine, and still wouldn't start.
Yeah.
It was...
I've helped a few people with that. Same problem, they just put a pipe, no fluid port.
Yeah.
Yeah. But the thing was that if I flipped it 180 degrees, it started.
Okay.
So it couldn't have been a logic error because it wouldn't start.
Yeah.
However, it was turned. So I asked. I think it was on NJ's Discord or something, and I explained the problem. And everyone was like, what? How did that happen?
Yeah.
Yeah. I am at 1674.
Okay. I swear, my phone sees me move it, and then it's like, oh, send him a bullshit message. It's like, ugh. It's like, he's alive, send him some crap. It's like, no thank you, please don't.
Yeah. I had a chat application that every time I used it on the computer, the phone pinged me and told me, you're using the app on the on the computer. Yes, I know.
Yeah.
That's one of the most annoying things when computers need to tell you what you are doing.
Yes.
If you don't know what you're doing, you better go to bed.
I've got all my notifications on everything turned down. It just gets annoying after a bit.
Yeah.
Yeah, same here.
And none of it's like, I need to know this, so it's like, I don't need you.
CG, did you say you need fuel? Okay. Let me, I'm gonna bring up the map and you see your position. Are you... Who is all the way to the right? Is that CG? Are you far towards the east? Because I need to spawn it. Oh, Jesus, what happened there? Camera moved. I need to spawn it. I need to spawn the fuel truck in here. See that patch there on the right, Alistair? Just go put your wheels, go a little bit past that patch. So your ass is right around the patch. You're in the middle. Okay. Yep, that's all I need to know. Which group you were with. I'm just gonna drop the little fuel truck next to you.
Nice having the bigger equipment out.
Yeah. I'm trying to think of what we could do here. So I'm trying to think of some thoughts on what I think might be some of the better. See, the problem is the aluminum mine is pretty far away from everything. It's not too bad, but it's reasonably far away. I'm trying to think. Trying to see where iron is. Okay, iron, gold. So, like, one thing we could do is, shit. Yeah, see, it's too far away from that. Because, like, ideally what would be nice is if, I was thinking of building something. The issue is this, is that I have to measure it out and then build. What I was thinking of doing is, like, where Captain Aluminum Terminal is, actually making that store aluminum. And then what we can do is dump in that. And then we can, do the train separately. Like, the train's pretty... Like, what I could do is get the train loaded up, because, like, we could be dumping into the facility and then load the train up separately. I'm trying to think of a way not to have the train spawned in is essentially what I'm thinking here. Whoop. I'm turning too fast here. I've got it stopped. So just in time. Just in time. It's bash the shit out of you with the bucket here.
Yeah.
Because, like, if, for example, if we were close to a workbench, you could drive over the workbench with the truck, despawn it and respawn it, but it can't really despawn and respawn unless I give you guys all the workbench privileges. But the, and then it would put the ore in there, and then when we want to do the train, we can just do the train. But I don't think it's too bad right now, but it's like, I would like to be, better performance, of course.
Yeah, maybe some kind of storage where you could fill the train from, put it on top of the tracks.
That's what I was
Was
thinking.
that what you meant?
Yeah, that's what I'm talking about. It's like, if that facility actually worked, so I was thinking of putting in storage into that and put some funnels and, like, bridge the tracks. Something like that. Like, I could put one, what I could do is, like, right over the pass-through right ahead of the terminal. I could put it there. I'm just trying to decide, like, it would have been cool if they had put a workbench there. Because you could despawn it and put it in the mineral storage. The other thing we could do is... trying to get my cables to go up here. The one thing you do not want to do with this build is have that stick jammed in there. You don't want to move that stick too far sideways. It gets jammed up, it's toast. I don't hear my winches going up. Stand by. I'm gonna spin around the other way. I'm on a hill here, so I gotta go around. All right, let me send you that fuel car there. All right. Let's see. Let's see. Aluminum fuel truck. That's not gonna work there. Trying to find which one. I had one of the aluminums. It had aluminum crane. I can use aluminum semi right there. Okay, that's close enough to you. I can get this right next to you. Trying to see where it needs to go. Right there. Where is it? All right, so it should be in the black patch near you guys there. CG. All right, that's spawned, so you should be good to be able to grab that fuel truck. Should be on the map. It should be the black diamond right by where you guys are. It just spawned right near you guys. 6.
Are you full? It looked like a couple of coal.
What's up?
Are you full? It looked like I saw a couple of pieces of
yeah,
coal
it's
fall
full.
out
That's
a
what I'm
bit ago.
doing. I'm having to swing this way because of the angle. Yeah, I'm gonna work on this. What the fuck is up with that now? The top winches are not wound up. That's weird. Because those are supposed to just wind up if the arm's less than its length. So as soon as the arm reaches max length, those are supposed to just turn on. Those are super simple logic. Yeah, I had to rotate this side to get around your crown there. So.
Yeah.
Because for some reason my winches are not wanting to winch. There we go. Now they're winching. Okay.
There we go.
Yeah, I'm on a little bit of a slope down, so it I had to spin around the other direction to get to you. Okay, it spawned to the ground. All right. All right, let me quickly fix that. All right, just, yeah, stay out of it for a second. I thought, oh, shit. Fucking Jesus Christ. I keep trying to hit buttons too fast, and I keep fucking it up. All right, yeah, I wasn't sure if it was close. Yeah, it's in the ground. All right, let me fix it. All right. All right, try now. You guys should be good. Let me know if you have a problem with it. Yeah, so I hated how he gets out of his seat and stands on it like a jackass. So yeah, what I'm gonna do for the as far as with the rope shovel is, I'm thinking of, I may or may not do it for the main arm. I might, for the main boom, I might put connectors on there so that when it gets up to a certain amount, the connectors will attach, and then the pivots will stop rotating. That way the pivots are not actually doing anything. You know, they will they'll rotate it up, it will hit the connectors will connect it. And then what I'm going to do is the ropes down there are going to be fake tension ropes, and then the top ones are going to be winches for the bucket. That will simplify that, get rid of some of the phantom physics on that. I think that will help a lot. And then it will be much easier because the different winches read out their current position, and so I can do some other things, like, you know, for example, limit the winch length much easier. The pulleys have slack in them, so reading the winch length of the pulleys is a pain in the ass.
Captain,
yeah.
I'm gonna just be AFK for maybe 5 minutes. Do you want me to sit here?
Yeah, that's fine. I can have
Okay,
Rasmus come up behind me.
Yeah, I'll get out of my seat just in case you have to move me.
Actually, I'm gonna use your truck to close my bucket.
Oh my.
Theoretically, if the winches will work.
Yeah. Okay, be right back.
Okay. Winches are working, they're just being slow. What are you guys doing? I see whoopsie-daisy business there. So 6 starts at 5 is the brake. It starts with the brake on the fuel truck.
Did you fix the fuel truck?
What do you mean fix the fuel truck?
Were there some issue with it?
I don't believe there was any issue with it.
I don't mean technically, I mean where it was spawning.
Oh, yes, I fixed that. Yeah, I spawned it a while ago. They've been using it. Alright, go down, winches.
Good.
Come on. Going too slow.
I went into the kitchen and put on some coffee.
Yeah, I gotta go run and get mine. Once I put this in this patch, I'm gonna just run and grab one real quick. That's the nice thing with the way this drills. It's fast, but like I can put it on a 4 patch or a 3 patch like this, and then go do something else for a second.
Yeah.
I'm gonna go grab that coffee and use the bathroom. I'll be right back.
Yeah.
Alright, I'm back.
Yeah.
Alright, so going pretty smoothly. Just not too that many things that need to be changed, but I think a couple things will make it work a little bit smoother in the low, you know, with a little bit of lag. But most part, it's working pretty damn good. You know.
I agree.
Yeah, it's fun. It's citrus. Are you done with the fuel truck? Okay. Just let me know when you're clear, and I'll despawn it. Oh, you need it? Okay. Yep. I see what you guys are saying. Copy, 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 copy. Oh, I got a message here on Discord. One new mention. Let's see. Creation showcase. There we go. Oh, look at the old steam shovels. Let's show Trippers steam shovels. Very nice. I like them. Yeah, that was kind of the Bucyrus that I saw on the video last night was kind of like one of these. Very cool. I like. That's the only problem with making something small is that, like, the drill is its certain set size. They look good, though, for needing that, but that's one thing is I wish we get some smaller parts for some of that stuff. Because it's like, you know, it's like the nice thing is if you have small parts, you can make something big with just a lot of small parts. If you have only these big or medium-sized parts, you can't make anything small. So it's, I tend to like to, you know, when they err on the side of small parts, that's like with, I would love to see some 1x1 ducting. Because, like, you could stuff some of the smaller areas with 1x1 ducted stuff. And then that would also allow you to do, you know, small builds as well. Like, I would love to see a, I don't know, 1x3 drill hook up to a 1x1 set of ducts. That way you could make, you could do, for example, you could do one of these that's small because you could put 3 1x1 drills in it. You can make a small one, or you can put one 1x1 drill and make like the size that, you know, make the size that Tripper's doing, you know.
Those things are beautiful.
Yeah, I really like them. They look good. I like the paint job. That's one cool thing about the old ones is they, you know, they kind of, they all have that kind of like train car look to them with, yeah, they're pretty neat. The guy that I was watching this video last night, like there's a cat diesel in the back, and then you've got the, they're all chain drives, and you have essentially, I don't know what the term is, but they're essentially these big rotating spools, and then you essentially are just braking, you know, you're using essentially brakes. They call them the clutches, but it's essentially brakes on a drum, and that is, you know, that's holding it, and then it attaches it and it spools up. You know, I'm just gonna, you're good where you are, Rasmus. I'm just gonna back up just a hair here.
Okay, good. I was just going to the kitchen and get some
coffee. You're good.
Good.
Alistair's back.
I got my pizza and biscuits.
I was almost gonna run and get pizza before the stream, and I was like, I should eat the rice and beans. Like, I eat pretty damn boring. I'm going out to lunch tomorrow. I was afraid that was today, and I was like, shit, you know. Like when we were talking about doing the multiplayer stream Wednesday, I was like, oh crap, I forget. I got something going on this weekend, and it was Sunday, so that was good.
Yeah. Yeah, I'm only ever busy Sundays.
Yeah. Are you working on the beaver? Giggity?
Nope. We got the Murphy Radical we're working on.
So what are you? Are you an AMP or what do you do with that stuff?
Nope, it's just a little class because I'm not old enough really for any of that stuff yet.
Yeah.
But so it's just a little class they host. It's completely free. And it's
That's
just
cool.
like 5 kids or whatever. They're all like 17 to 19.
Yeah.
And we're just doing that. It's pretty fun though.
That's neat. Yeah. I got a good AMP story of one of the guys I went to college with. He was in the AMP. He ended up just being a pilot anyways, but he was doing it as like a, you know, he's getting his degree in AMP and then flying, and then he ended up being an airline pilot. And so we were doing the boat, and we're on, you know, my buddy had just bought a boat from another friend, and they're trying to get the engine started. Can't get the engine started, so of course he starts ripping panels off, and we need ether, so we go to West Marine to get ether and everything else. blowing ether into this friggin' thing, and I finally go up to the console, and I'm like, you know what would be helpful if you actually plug in the kill switch, and so so blowing ether, and then he's about to start like, dude, let's let some of that ether get out of the friggin' thing before you try to start this with all that ether in there. Like, Jesus Christ. Overshot. I do better in first person.
I was going to ask also what's AMP?
Airframe and power plant mechanics. So.
Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm probably gonna go into technician. We only have like the one good school here though, so. And it's up north and cold.
Yeah.
I don't like cold.
Well, listen, all of Canada is up north and cold.
I know. We're less cold though.
Yes. Some like some of the times, like friggin' Toronto with that lake effect is the worst.
Oh yeah. Yeah. We had, I think the hottest it's been up at my place was 41 degrees. That was awful.
Yeah.
Yeah, that is awful. That's warmer than I think it ever have been here in Gävle, Sweden.
Yeah.
Let's check. Let's change Alistair's volume just a hair. I dropped you down, and now just change you guys a little bit. That's one. That's very much a Discord thing. Is like I will play with the same people different times. Like this happens with Monk all the time. Like he's using the exact same equipment, right? And like one day in Tarkov I got him at a -50, and then the next day I've got him at 120. And it's like, what the hell is going on, Discord?
Yeah.
Why?
Well, I was doing that, and then I got OBS ready for doing a video. I did the whole entire video. It took me like 2 hours, and then I figured out my sound was crazy low.
Yeah. Well, what are you using to edit? Are you using DaVinci?
I'm just using the whatever it is. I'll look at it real quick. I forgot the name. It's just whatever was on my computer.
Okay, DaVinci is free. I would recommend DaVinci.
Yeah.
You know, the thing with the free version of DaVinci is that at some point I need to buy the buy version of DaVinci. I need to move up. We're all patched out. Go up to the hard right of that next patch next to the rock.
Okay.
Yeah, so the thing with DaVinci is DaVinci has a free version. And the free version, it's pretty much uses your CPU. And so it ends up, when you make a big change, it doesn't even have to be a big change, but when you make a change, it will max out your CPU, even if you have a good CPU, so you have to wait for it to catch up. And so you get a bunch of waiting time. And so they do this on purpose to get you to buy the paid version, because the paid version will use your GPU more. And so, you know, it's not too bad. Like, even when I'm doing the build challenge videos, I don't have to wait that long, but sometimes, like, you're sitting there and you'd be like, I'd like to be editing here, and I'm sitting here, you know. And so, like, right now, if you guys watch, I am going left with this because all the mass is hanging off the left. So it's like, and then watch, if I turn the body, it's going to move the tracks to the left because that mass is still angled left. So once I get it straight, the tracks will start to respond right because now the mass is on the front.
Could you have a movable counterweight inside of it?
No, I don't. It works how it should work. It's working. That's how it realistically works. If you had this thing turned sideways trying to track out, it would be leaning on the left track, and it would naturally be favoring that, you know, the track that the weight's on. It's just an interesting kind of thing to look at, you know.
Okay, so it's
rolling.
I don't know, but you
probably stop that before you end up in the drink poo. Yeah, so it's not a bad thing. It's what should naturally happen. You know, it's just that something I have to keep track of. So it's like, yeah, pun intended, keep track of. You know, it's something to keep in mind that it, you know, if you want to do, like, if I want to do a rotation turn, I need to keep the chassis, like, see, I'm moving the chassis with the tracks to keep it, because naturally, you know, the object wants to stay at rest, so the body wants to stay in its position, and so the tracks will try to rotate around the body. If you keep the body going with the tracks, then it will steer. You know.
Bear with me for 1 sec.
Okay. CG disconnected there. I have to check the chat. Okay, he's gonna eat. That sounds good. I see it.
I was just thinking, IRL, do they ever move it when the tower is not aligned?
I doubt
or do
it.
they?
Yeah.
Or,
You know, they might move it a little bit, but all the videos I've seen, they pretty much straighten it out when they move it. You know, they might go forward, back, but they're not turning. You know, you're putting too much force on the side. You know.
yeah, I was just thinking that.
Yeah.
Machines like that may overheat the electrical engines or motors. I mean, if there is too much tension on them.
Yeah. You know, the CG is pretty close on this, but it favors the front by probably 5 blocks, so I need to move a little bit of weight back anyway. Once that's better weighted, it'll probably behave a little bit better. I also shorten the tracks, so if you look at the pivot point is not in the center of the tracks anymore. I need to move that forward. So the pivot point's too far back. So if I move the pivot point forward, we should be good. That's the main issue, is I redesigned the tracks and I haven't fixed the pivot point yet.
Yeah, you're right.
Why don't you pull apart in front of me, Rasmus? Like, not super in front of me, but like just get to the right of that bucket there. Like right there to the right of the bucket. Because I'm gonna cut left and grab some more ore, but then I can just dump right into the back here.
Yeah.
How are you liking that truck?
Now it's moving. It's very nice.
Yeah, I think that came out nice. Been happy with these.
That's the thing. Some builds you're a bit mad about, and some these I really love.
Yeah.
And, that's just the way it goes with everything.
Yeah. There we go. Perfect. Perfect timing as well. Right,
yeah.
You're good there. I should be able to reach you. This has a pretty good reach,
I'm not
too.
quite sure. I don't know what this truck's doing. It's got, the compressors are running, but the brakes aren't coming on.
Alright, I'll try to run it as the host, see if that happens. Sometimes that happens. Yeah, you get, see if I can break it free. So what I want to do is, have you guys ever seen they're the big movers that they have all the wheels? They're usually red, that they can move the wheels in any direction, and so it's just like a big flat panel.
Oh, those, like the little ones. Yeah.
Yeah. I was watching. They use one of those to move one of, it wasn't that Liebherr, it was a Cat 787, but it was about that size. So they move one of those. So what I want to do is I want to build one of those, or just a setup where we can have multi-trucks pull the platform, and I want to put the rope shovel on those so that we can drive it out, because like this is going to need service after we're done. So I'll despawn it. It's not that bad to drive out, because I pretty much I put the tracks all the way forward, and I go in the kitchen for a little bit, and I come back, and I make my turn, and then I let it run forward, so it wasn't a big deal. I almost was going to use the wrecker to try to help it up the hill. It was mostly pathing, but once I found the right path, it was fine. All right, back straight up there in a sec. Give me 1 sec to get the bucket clear there, Rasmus. Go straight back. See that patch behind you? That's where we're going next.
Yeah, I was muted.
100 tires and they all turn, yeah. So I was thinking of building one of those. They have one of those they pull with a truck, and I think that's what we do. Like, we could get 4 semis, plug them all in, and use tow bars instead of fifth wheels. I think all my semis have pintles. We'll just pintle pull, and so we can load one of these on that. The way they did it was pretty cool on the video is they actually put it on a platform, and then they raise the platform, and then that goes under and attaches the platform. So what I could do is make a hydraulic platform that, like if you notice, I have the gripper tracks underneath for the beam trailers. So what I'll do is I'll make a platform for this that does a beam that raises up, and then the, the trailer can slide under it.
Is this good?
Yeah, that's good. Yep. What are you at now for fill level there, Rasmus?
I don't know. I can have a look.
Yeah.
I'm gonna keep backing up until I get somewhere flat, and then I'm just gonna restart my engine.
Okay.
498.
Okay. Yeah, so you got one and a little bit of bucket. Yeah. Yep.
But I don't hear any of the air releasing or anything either, so I'm not quite sure.
Oh, interesting. Oh, nice. The old Erie shovels, yeah. If I can remember the words, the Erie Canal song, I would sing it. Yeah, steam shovels are cool. When I was a kid, I always called everything steam shovels, and my brother would correct me. It's not a steam shovel, it's an excavator.
Still joy.
I got him back though. He went down to the Bahamas for vacation, and I go, oh, and he goes, yeah, I like the Bahamas. It's a little bit warmer. It's further south than Miami, and I go, no, it isn't. And he goes, yes, it is. And I go, no, it isn't. And he goes, yeah, it is. And I go, dude, I fly to Miami every week, and I fly over the Kennedy Space Center, and then I go over the Bahamas. And then I go south, and then I go into Miami. And so he's like, yeah, but it's further south. I go, I'm telling you it isn't. I'm like, this is what I do for a living. And so I pull out the latitude and longitude of it. And like, look at that latitude number. What's that latitude number say there? Like, you're going to argue with the pilot who flies over the place every week. I was going into Miami every week. It's like we go over the Bahamas, and then we go south. And I had my friend used to fly King Airs out of Fort Lauderdale, and you go pretty much due east. No, he was doing it out of Daytona. You go a little bit south, but yeah, he was out of. It wasn't Daytona. I think he goes out of. I can't remember where they flew out. I think they flew out of Daytona. And then, so you go, a little bit southeast to get there, but it's like, it's not that far of a flight from there. Fort Lauderdale, you pretty much go east and you hit the Bahamas, It's like arguing with a pilot about it that flies over. It's like, dude. Now, let's see.
This is maybe going to be a problem.
I'll look at it in a second.
I can't get out of the seat because I'll keep rolling. I need to keep the throttle so I don't go over the edge.
All right, let me try to pull your brake valves, right? That should slam the brakes on, right?
Can I help you?
What am I at? I am...
I get to play with my ladder now. Ah! OSHA.
Yeah.
Where's
it
OSHA?
should work.
I should probably not fuck with the ladder right now. All right, let me come over there. All right, I'm gonna yank your brake valves and try to get the brakes on, and then we can deal with it from there.
Make sure you do it on both.
Yeah, that's what I'm doing.
They're pretty big tanks too, so it'll take a sec.
That'll at least force your spring brakes on, and then you can go from there.
If I set it up right. See, I got the dials up here.
This game sucks.
Service brakes.
Yep.
Spring brakes are losing pressure, so they should turn on.
I gotta go back. Rasmus, can you do me a favor? Can you run out to that? It's all right if it's down, but can you run out to that ladder and put that rear ladder up? I I pressed the button, but it took a second, and I got impatient. I ran off, and now the ladder's down.
Yeah.
Yeah, if you go up the ladder, it's right at the top of the staircase. Or actually, go to the back, underneath the weight on the ladder side. There's the other button for it. That will also raise it. Then you don't have to get trapped up there.
Yeah, as soon as I'm not stuck on the seat. Yeah, now I'm not. Yeah. I don't know how one gets stuck on the seat, but...
Yeah, it's tight there with the door. Oof. I hate going up against the rim here, giggity.
Yeah.
Slamming on the brakes. Yeah, right there. Slamming on the brakes
Yeah.
is a great way to get the bucket door to shut too.
You were turning a little bit and I couldn't catch up.
Oh, yeah. Get a picture of the, right on the edge is fun. See that broken ass down Liber over there? Needs service.
Yeah.
We'll just take the picture of the cat. The Liber's too far away. Off in his broken land. CG had an issue with one of the builds too. That after a while, it was having issues. One of the regular semi-miners last time, I think.
I've run this for a while and it hasn't done this, so I'm not quite sure what's wrong.
Because it could be like if we're a little bit lagged out, like you could have a, you know, essentially one of the systems gets behind and then it doesn't know what to do too, you know.
Yeah. Well, I don't hear any of the valves either. They should be opening and closing, because if I have those ones closed, because the compressors are still going, it'll slow down, but it should automatically purge the system if those valves are on, so.
Could you shut down the engine on the Liber?
Yeah. Yeah, I've restarted it a couple of times.
I was thinking if you shut it down completely, it should be empty on air after a while.
My chat just shut down. I gotta let me try to. Restream had issues before. I'm gonna bring chat back up, so if I'm out of chat for a second, I gotta relog in a chat, guys. The
You can despawn the fuel truck, Citrus said.
Despawn? Okay, got it. Alright, that should be despawned. Takes me out of my seat every time I go in the auto-knitter. Yeah, the tracks, I've got the tracks up to a 10 on the grip. I did 15s before, and it was too much. They were squealing, and then I had it on like a, what did I have it on? 81 to 1 gear ratio. Or maybe a 1 to 81, no, 81 to 1 gear ratio. I was right the first time. And then I decreased back to a 27. So it's a little bit speedier. Part of the problem, too, is sometimes you get into it where, like, theoretically, you should be able to move better at a higher torque setting at a lower speed, but the game doesn't necessarily do it that way sometimes.
Oh.
What's going on?
I think Alistar have
look.
problem.
Not yet. Not yet.
Is there fear yet? Oh, Jesus.
Yeah, not fear. Okay,
I don't have to look
reverse.
behind me.
Oh, look away.
I think we need new pants.
I turned off the engine and we started rolling forward.
Yeah.
But I got, let's see, I got 2,400.
Okay, so don't turn off the engine. Sorry.
You know what's funky? The Mac R dump truck. It would be about $1.50 and it would be full.
Okay. Here's a maybe idea.
Yeah.
Maybe I can drive this back with what I've got.
Yeah.
And not go over an edge, and then we can just kind of run into the train or shut the engine off and we can push it there or whatever.
Yeah.
Because I don't need the pneumatics or anything for the trailer bed.
What's your max speed?
40.
40 kilometers. What's that? Miles an hour. What's the conversion miles an hour? I can't remember.
25.
25. 25% off. Is that what it is?
25 miles per hour. 40 kilometers
Okay,
per hour.
okay, you did the full hard number. Okay, good. 25. So one thing I'm thinking of doing is this. Actually, shit. I'm trying to think. Actually, we have citrus, too. Let's do this. All right, I'm going to try something. All right, so what I want to do is I'm going to despawn the train. You're doing 25. That's not too bad, right? We can go across the desert. We can go straight to FJ, right? If we do that, and then CG is not going to have to drive back, Citrus is going to be able to run his truck for those trailers. So Citrus can run the road, or he can go across if he wants. We can dump into the base. So you can... Shit, I have to despawn them. That's a fucking problem. That's all right. Let me see. Because you can't, like, even though they have that hopper you should be able to dump in, you can't. Because I kind of want to despawn the train.
I don't have brakes, so...
What's up?
I don't have brakes, so we'll have to hit the wall, and I don't know how far away from the wall it is. Or get pushed.
Well, yeah, you can't dump in that hopper anyway. I just need to despawn it. You have to despawn it. It's those hoppers don't work right. I don't know what the deal is with those. Like, I've tried dumping ore in the hoppers in the bases, and it just doesn't work. So, I think we might do that instead, because I think the train's lagging us out, and it's not that far of a drive, especially, like, we're not doing 10 miles an hour over there. It's you know, my truck is going is 36 miles an hour, yours is 25. That's not too bad of a speed for heading back. And you have a huge capacity, so even if you have to drive back, it's not that big of a hardship. Because, like, right now, it's taking us forever to fill these two up. And so, like, ideally what we want is, like, when you leave, you should be able to leave, go there, dump your vehicle, and then by the time you get back, the next one should be, either on its way back or emptied. So, like, if we have two of the smaller ones and you running, we shouldn't really need the train. And then what we can do is we can despawn all the trucks, load up the train, and I'm trying to think how we load them up with ore, though. We can't store regular ore in there, can we? Just coal, right?
I think so, but I don't know.
I'm trying to think, because I know by hand, we can drop ore in by hand into the base.
2,400 ore later.
Yeah.
Yeah. Or is it possible to... I don't know, I never tested.
Well, that's the thing, is I've done, like, limited testing on it where I've tried, like, there is that hopper in the ground, right? And theoretically, you're supposed to be able to dump in that bitch. But I've done it before where I had to put it in by hand, and I've put the vehicle right on top of it and it won't dump, so I'm not sure.
Yeah, I think there is a setting on hoppers to not accept anything except for a certain item.
Yeah.
They might have done that.
Yeah. When you pull up, I'm full here. Just pull right under the bucket. I'm just going to pull straight up. Yep.
Yeah. Coming.
Yeah, so that's not going to work. I'm trying to think. Like, I'm trying to think of a good way to do this. Like, we can just dump in the train. Yeah, why don't you head to the train? We'll see if we can dump in the train. Because I like to get this lag down. Like, this isn't, like, it isn't unplayable by any stretch of the imagination, but we're right at 20. And I wanted to test out if I got rid of the train, what it would look like. If getting rid of the train would help a little bit. But yeah, you got to head back anyway. So when you stop at the train, we'll try dumping in the train, and then we'll go from there. Are you good there?
Yeah, because I'm half full. I really don't want to lose this.
Yeah. Ideally, if we could dump in a base, that would be great, but,
yeah.
I don't know about how we're going to get the storage going there. So the thought process was this, is, like, we do quote-unquote mining day, which, again, we could all do in one play session, but we do, like, mining day, where we mine, and then we dump all the stuff, and then we spawn the train full, which we can do that with coal. Coal, you can store coal in the base, so if you store coal in the base, we could bring a truckload of coal, despawn the truck, respawn the truck. I don't mind authing you guys for the workbenches.
I'm gonna get our server bombs ready.
Yeah.
Captain.
Yeah.
the big wagon with the was it auger or whatever it's called?
Auger?
Auger?
No, not or funnel.
Oh, mother bin.
The mother bin, yeah. Could you make it so that have a vacuum and suck ore out of the dump trucks?
Yeah, but I like
It's a
dump.
weird
I
height.
like doing the dump because I think it's more realistic.
Yeah, I was just thinking that it might be a quick solution for this time.
Another fun realistic feature is having working brakes.
Operator error.
Yeah. Button's up. Don't know what yet. I've not had it happen though before, so.
Yeah, I saw a video a while back when a excavator was trying to free a dump truck that apparently didn't have brakes from a ditch, and it managed to free it just for it to roll down a hill and run straight over a few cars and down another ditch.
If somebody in chat, if you like in YouTube chat or Twitch chat, either one, if you could just write something. I had to reboot the Restream chat. Restream's having a fart today, so it's the second time I've had to load into that today. So I just want to make sure that that's reconnected because it got rid of all the other chat that was already in there. I'm gonna push you out of the way there.
Lone Rider.
Okay, thank you, Lone Rider. Appreciate that. Why don't you pull up just a little bit, Rasmus?
Forward.
Yeah.
I'm sliding.
Rasmus is just having an issue with brakes at the moment and having some functional issues.
Well, I am.
I'm trying to come up with some ways to get fewer vehicles spawned in once. Like, I want all the mining vehicles in. I think we're good with that. We had a lot of mining vehicles in last time, no problem. You know, and then what I would like to do is... So what I'm trying to think of is a way we can do the train separately. So what I think the ultimate thing to do is this. I'll make a facility. I need to do a bunch of measuring. And so the facility will go at Kepton. If there's any sort of add-on wizards, because like ideally what I want to do is put the facility... Stop, you take to workbench bullshit. So ideally what I want to do maybe is if I could put a facility here and that bridges the tracks, like this is a good spot here. That's what this facility is supposed to do here, but it doesn't actually function. And so what I could do is actually make an add-on that will go inside of that. And so what I'll do is we'll spawn that. You'll come in, it'll be a static dump spot, so we'll have a big dumping mouth. You'll dump in that, it will then duct into the top, and it will have funnels and internal storage. You'll then use the locomotive, so like that will store, say, whatever we're going to do in a day. We'll put a massive quantity, 80,000 total ore that bitch will hold. Then we'll bring all the trucks, we'll save all the trucks, and then we'll spawn up the train, and we'll take the train, fill the train, and then dump. I think that will probably be the best way to do it. I don't know. We can see how the mother bin works. I don't know what's going. I think the train is likely a lag machine at the moment, because that's a lot of cars.
Probably possible.
You know, that is, what did I say? 8 cars total plus 2 locomotives. You know, and that's just sitting there doing nothing right now. So we're kind of like, I think we're all still doing fine. You know, I'm not thrilled with the FPS.
Well,
stand by a second. All right, I pressed the wrong button. I'm not thrilled with the FPS, but it's not unplayable. If we could get more FPS, I'd be happier. So I was trying to come up with solutions that will allow us to do that. Yeah, it's fine, but of course, you know, it'd be great if it was better. You know, because right now the train is doing nothing, frankly, and it's taken us long enough to fill the trucks that it's almost advantageous to try to take the trucks all the way back. So if I could build a facility that could store, like I said, you know, 80,000 or whatever, we could then dump as much as we want in the facility. We could even do multiple play sessions where we dump in the facility, and then we say, okay, it's time to put all the trucks away, let's run the train. And then we bring the train in, put all the trucks away, because it doesn't take that long to drive out here. You know, it really doesn't. And then we take we drive them all back, or I despawn them, you know, and then we take the train and we run them all. We run the train out, we fill the train up, which because it'll be dropping from funnels in a facility, I can put like 3 to 5 funnels drop at a time, so it'll fill really fast. We fill a car, move the train up, fill a car. Then it's more fun using the train too, because we're actually like focusing on using the train. So
I hear a pump trying to work.
What'd you say? I'm sorry.
I hear a valve trying to work.
Ah, look at that. Like Gabe Newell.
I don't know who that is.
He's the head of Valve, which is Steam. You know.
Oh.
That's why I said Valve. Valve, like the company Valve.
Huh.
That's the
Oh,
Gaben memes. Is all Gabe Newell. Lord Gaben. That's because he. Yeah, the other thing we could theoretically do is smaller train and somebody running that train more frequently, too.
Yeah, I don't mind doing train. That's always fun.
Did it show me not up on Twitch?
I think I got a notification for it earlier.
No, it's just Tripper saying you are back up on Twitch, sir. Because the restream had a fart, and then you know, so I don't know what the deal is. I had to re-sign in, so I was curious what the hell's happening with restream. So maybe it dropped Twitch for a second. Yeah, so I'm just trying to think of ways we can, like, because, like, for example, you know, like, Rasmus's truck is less than 2 trailer loads, you know, for the DT45. DT45 is like, no, it's 21. Yeah, so you're just below 2 DT45s. So, like, if we had a facility, for example, like Citrus, if he wants to drive a truck, he can go to the facility. He can pull out a trailer's worth and go drive down to the middle ore foundry and dump it in the foundry. You know, we'll spawn a car or something underneath the pipe there. So I'm just trying to think of some ways that we can kind of streamline the operation. Because, like, again, it's perfectly playable. It's just, it would be more fun with 40 frames, you know, or 60 frames ideally. And so I think the train is something like, the train is the thing we're not using right now. Like, I have a truck spawned down at the train facility, which I thought somebody was getting. Didn't I ask somebody to go get that? And it's still sitting there?
I'll go get this if my brakes don't turn on.
Here, I'm cleaning up the other truck. I just cleaned up that truck down there that I asked somebody to go get that nobody got, because that's far away. I'm trying to see what that was doing. No, we're not gonna frame change up that. So
I think it was waiting. I think it was waiting to see if we had one more person join.
Yeah. So I was trying to see if that got closer, if it made the frames better, but I just despawned it, seeing we're not using it. So. Yeah, so if we can put it like an intermediary facility that can either, you know, it can fill trucks, it can fill trains. We'll put it at the aluminum ore terminal there. I can load that in as an add-on because it's a static vehicle. I don't think it's not going to have problems, you know. So the static vehicles don't have problems. It just sits there. It's a bunch of ducting. It's a bunch of storage, and it is and it has funnels. So it's a piece of cake to make one of those and have it just work. And then it's probably going to be limited on lag. And then, like, if we want to dump it in a train, we can dump it in a train. If somebody wants to dump it in a truck, we can dump it in a truck. And we can dump, say, 80,000 ore into that. It should save that between play sessions, you know, and then we come in and we want to go sell all the stuff off. We can do, like, we start by selling, you know. So I think that's probably a better way. Yeah, I had to reboot I had to log in a restream, so I think restream itself is just having problems today. I'm gonna go put a picture on official here.
I heard the engines rev down. Is the bucket full?
Bucket's full. Yep, I just filled.
How much can this dump truck hold?
It's 28 something.
Okay.
Yeah, it is. Was it 15 times 7 times 27? 7 times 2, 140. 7, 749. 140, 189 times 15. Oh, 8. Oh, Jesus Christ! I'm not doing that in my head. I could do it, but like, why? All right, so 15 times. Jesus Christ. 15 times 7 times 27, 2,835.
Okay.
Yeah.
It looked like you were going to tip.
Yeah. Yeah, I got some Phantom Forces with that winch, so. And this is part of the stuff I like too, is like learning the mechanics of like what needs fixing. Like watch what happens with the arm now. Watch the arm. See the arm start going up? That's because of the way the pulleys are slacking, and then the angles, doesn't like the angles there because it thinks it should be pulling the arm up when instead it should be just pulling the bucket. So I'm going to change that up, and that will fix that issue. You know, so streamline some of these things, get them working better. But I think for the most part, it's working great. It's the first time we've really been able to get it in, first time being able to get it in multiplayer, see how it performs in multiplayer.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think if I can make Captain an actual useful facility, and then the other thing too is we have the same thing at the iron ore mine, that cobalt iron ore terminal. I'll make us a terminal there, and so we'll have a, when we want to do iron, we can spawn in the terminal. And that will do the same thing. It should be pretty light on resource because all it is a bunch of ore containers and funnels. That's it. And so it should be pretty easy. There'll be like the logic. There should be no logic. I should be able to do a toggle button with the funnels, and that's it. That will really keep it ultra simple. No logic whatsoever. Just a dumping facility, and then we'll have those at at those two places, and that should allow us to not need the train until we need the train. And if we want to do convoys of trucks or road trains, we can do that together. Just pull up the facility, dump, and go. And then that will allow us to like store it. We don't have to have the train there all day waiting to be filled,
Captain.
Yep.
Could you make it so that the wheels up on the boom rotate when the wire is winched out and in?
Yeah, it's what it's supposed to be doing. It's not set up right.
Okay.
So I'm going to change the system so that these two big winches will, they'll do exactly what the top winches are doing. They will just pull taut. And then what's going to happen is so those are going to go to just rope anchors. Then so I'll delete all these pulleys, and then I'm going to put two medium winches on the bottom. Those are then going to go to the bucket, and those are actually what's going to do the bucket. So when I winch up, it will spin the wheels backwards. When I winch down, it will spin them the other way. So that's what I'm going to end up doing.
Yeah.
Yeah, because the pulleys are causing some problems. I'm doing multiple pulleys. I kind of expected you doing 2 pulleys in a row. It has freaky behavior, so.
Really looking forward to fishing.
Yes. We got fishing this week too.
For all of it. Yeah, those will be great.
Yeah. I think that's when we get the wine fest of like, yeah, rescue game. Why are you doing in that rescue game? That I love. It's like, dude, it's like the whole point of the game is a building game. That's a theme. It's like, I'm having a blast doing mining, and now we're gonna have another thing we can do with fishing. That's gonna be a lot of fun, where we can go out on a fishing boat and go fishing. And that's gonna be.
Yeah.
We'll see how it is resource intensive. I would estimate it's gonna be less resource intensive than this. This is like a bunch of really complicated machines, you know, all doing complicated motions, where you're going to have a boat with 2 cranes that drop some nets out, and then you have a bunch of people running around doing jobs. That's it, you know. So I think that's going to be much more reasonable, and we're all going to be in the same spot. Like, if you look at the map right now, I have a friggin' train over here with 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9 segments. They're all complicated. I've got a bunch of miners over here with trailers and complicated miners. Another one over here. We've got Citrus's truck. I think that's Citrus's truck in the back there. We've got us here, you know, so we got a lot of shit everywhere. And then I had a truck just sitting here. Instead, we're going to have all of us be on one vehicle together. All of this is going to despawn when we get away from it. So this will all despawn as we go away. And so, you know, I think it's going to be, you know, pretty low resource intensive. You know, even with the nets have no collisions. So yes, there's visual stuff. There's no collision to the net. So I think it's going to be a lot of fun.
I'm really excited.
But now
another reason to go up north.
Yeah.
Now the FPS is stable.
Let's see where we're at. It's low, but it's stable. It's just low. It's like, you know, I think the train is a problem, and you know, it's just the big thing for me is like I would like to keep the, you know, as fewer vehicles as we need. You know, so like we don't need the train right now, and so I've got it spawned up. You know, theoretically, like Rasmus would be driving to empty into it now, you know, or is emptying into it now. So we kind of need it, but we don't like. The facility, I think, is a better way to do it, because the train's got a lot of logic sitting in there doing nothing. You know, by putting a facility in there with no logic, I think that's the way to go. So
that's how they do it IRL as well.
Yeah.
They have a storage, and then the train comes and it fills up and it goes on its journey.
Yeah, exactly. You're not paying, you know, because like you're not paying people to sit in the train there and do nothing all day. You know, you'd rather have the facility store the stuff, and then when you need to, the train comes in, and so essentially slack systems. There's a bunch of slack in the system where, you know, it can store, and then when it's time, you come pull the slack out with the vehicle. You know.
Yeah.
I'm on my way. You might be able to take some of my fuel. I don't know if I have a one-way pump set up though or not.
Who needs fuel? I'll just spawn the fuel truck.
That was Citrus.
Okay. What's your 20, Citrus? Which one are you? You are in this crevice here. Are you just northwest of the Captain Aluminum Mines title by the diamond patch? Is that where you are? I'm southeast of Captain. Okay. All right. So I'll look in a second, and then I'll just spawn that, or southeast, Captain. Like the mineral terminal? Okay. That's the nice thing with this too, is I can just like let this bucket drill while I'm doing other stuff. Alright, I see you there. Alright. Let me see if I can figure out where that is in the add-on editor. Always a friggin' pain in the ass trying to find that on the add-on editor.
Yep.
You see how far you are from the bucket wheel excavator? Okay, you're a ways away. Okay, I gotta find the next chunk. It keeps taking me out of my seat every time I try to go in the add-on editor, which I'm afraid I'm gonna glitch into something. Let me find. I really wish they would have, like, done this differently. The way the add-on editors. It's so hard to find these friggin' chunks. It really is. Yeah, it's obnoxious. They're all like around the 2020 section. Ooh, that I found. That one might be close enough to Citrus. No, that's literally the one I was just on. Christ on a cracker. El Cristos de Crouton. I've tickled myself on that one. All right, what is that? Where the hell is that? I don't think that's it. That's kept in there. This might be where citrus is. I don't think it is, though. Let me look. Actually, that could be reasonably close. That's not where he is, but that's close-ish. All right, so that road right there, I think that might be close to where citrus is. Let me look. Actually, that might be right where citrus is, right there, actually. I should be able to get right by that road to your left, citrus. I think is where I'm going to be able to spawn it close to. Yeah. Okay, I can get it pretty damn close to you. I think I might be able to get it right on top of you, citrus. Let me see if I can get it there. Try to not spawn it in the ground. Okay. All right, try that, citrus. Should be pretty close to you. You're on the brown patch. Is that a heroin reference? Alistair almost had a brown patch when he almost went off the wall.
Oh, yeah. Almost is an understatement there.
Yeah.
You mean you did?
Oh.
No, when he almost went down
when
he almost ran off the cliff there. He almost had the brown patch. Oh, you see it? Good.
Glamour in reverse. I'm nearly at the train. I can see it.
Okay.
Then I will require some assistance once I'm there.
Yeah, I'll come over there in a second. All right, I'm going to leave this drilling for a sec. I'm going to head over. Get that train moving.
I've still got a... Yeah, I've still got a bit.
Rasmus, tell me if there's any issues if you... When I get out of no clip... Oh, shit, I felt I'm falling out of the world here. Let me try to...
Nothing yet in any way.
All right, good. All right. Did you have issues, Citrus? I'm trying to see if it's causing problems or not. Okay, good. So that's nice. That was something I wanted to figure out if that was going to cause... Oh, the... All right, I got to go this way. Yeah, so I think that's what I'm going to do. I think I'm going to work on this facility. I'm going to actually try to integrate into these static facilities. So what I'll do is, like, say on this side here, I'll put the dump area, the hopper, and then I'll duct it into this facility, and I will hide hoppers in the facility here, so it's actually useful to us. And then there will be funnels underneath, so you'll back up, say, 2-3 train cars. You should be able to fill 3 train cars at once out of each of these lanes. And so it gives you a reason to split the train up and actually do some shunting, which is fun. And adds gameplay. So, like, we'll do train day where we, like, shunt the train around and we just move ore. And then this facility should be pretty low res. And, yeah, so I think that's a good idea. So that adds gameplay and functionality instead of taking it away, you know? That's the wrong way. There we go. Okay. Yeah, I think that will add some fun. And what? Is the mother bin not working? What are you doing there, mother bin? Oh, I pressed the button off. That's why it stopped moving, as I didn't press the button on. Yeah, so I think that's what I'll end up doing. That seems like that's gonna... Not that we're having huge problems, but that will make it so that we don't have any friggin' problems. All right. You know, I think that will give us better FPS. It will also, like, better theme out, you know, a play session that, yep, this play session is all about doing mining. This one's actually moving it. Instead of having to, like, do everything in one play session, I think that's excessive, you know?
Yeah.
Yeah, because the train's sitting here doing nothing but potentially lagging us out. The facility should, like I said, you know, it's going to be... static. It's not going to have any logic whatsoever. It's going to be a bunch of storage and a couple buttons, toggle buttons, it'll have one battery on it so that it operates, and that's it. You know, it should be pretty damn cake. It's like I'm more lagged out over here, I think, next to the train, than I was doing the mining. You know, and then we don't need people to go and have to deal with, you know, some of the other stuff that they'd have to deal with, you know. Don't have to have somebody come help them at the train to do mother bins and shit. They just dump it in the hopper and leaving. You know? I think that's the idea. And then when we want to do train, we can focus on that because it's like, you know, you end up getting, like right now I'm having to go do something else to get this working, you know. I'm gonna do this. All right, we'll do this. All right, we'll do this as a test. F1. I'm at 16 FPS. I'm gonna despawn the locos, and I'm gonna spawn in the DE2 with an add-on, and then we'll shut that. And then when we're ready to go, I'll spawn the train in with an add-on. That will work up. That'll work out nicely, I think. All right, so the loco is gone. Let's look
here.
So that didn't really give me any extra FPS, but I'm curious how the cars are gonna do here. So I was testing the different things, seeing what's causing what, because this is that's a lot of bullshit too with the train cars. So frankly, they should be on their own mission too. Yeah. So I think that's gonna be the way to do it, is separate out what we're doing. You know, I think that's the best way. Citrus, let me know when you're done with fuel. Because I can't spawn this. I can't spawn the DE2 until. Okay. I'm gonna go back to the shovel and let me know like when you're right on top of the loco or the train cars. Oh, Alistair, you should be able to dump on the top of those cars. Just start dumping on the top of the cars. Screw the mother bin for now.
Okay, then I'm just gonna have to run into it.
Yeah, that's fine.
We'll go nice and slow though.
You know, it's not gonna derail. All right, I'm gonna pull up, Rasmus.
Excuse me. What did you say? Should I pull forward?
Yeah, I'm pulling up too. So I'm gonna pull up the next set.
Yeah.
You just kind of track with me. Gotta change my tracks here. Yeah, it definitely turns better when it's bucket with when it's in line, which makes sense, you know. Because it's like, for example, if you had a car with no steering and you leaned left, it would want to go left because those wheels are getting more traction essentially on it. Same deal with this. So.
Yeah, makes sense.
Yeah. It's kind of like a sled. You lean left on a sled, the sled goes left. You know, you put more friction on that side, slowing the left side. The right side has less. It's going to move. So same thing with this. Yeah. So maybe I'll work on. We'll see it. See when I can stream tomorrow. It depends on what time I get up. I'm doing like lunch thing at noon for a couple of hours. Then I'm going to dinner probably like 6, 6:30. I might be able to stream for a little bit, but what I'll probably do is go ahead and work on that facility. It's like, it should be super quick. The problem I have is like I wish we could, for example, we have a bunch of cool islands. I think it is a cool concept. I don't use it personally myself much. I do like it. I used it in the first build series a lot. I like to do it in the new career build series at some point. But like I could buy this island and I could build a house or something, right? So I have a static vehicle workbench. What I'd like to see is a static vehicle workbench at Kepton, at the Cobalt. And then what I could do is I could go in the workbench, I could spawn the facility, and it could stay up the entire time we're working there, right? let's say we're doing iron. We do iron for a few episodes. We want to go back to doing aluminum. I then go to the workbench and I despawn it. Then I come over here to the workbench over here and I spawn the same facility at Kepton. And that would be, I think that would be a good thing. So maybe I'll put that in my Industrial Frontier Improvements video eventually.
Okay, I'm just about here. Do you want me to start at the back or the front?
Go. Doesn't matter. Really doesn't matter.
Okay. We'll do front.
Yeah. Yeah, actually, the front's probably better. It doesn't. It really doesn't matter.
Captain,
Yeah.
what are the two bright yellow things on front of this truck for?
Oh, those are chocks. Wheel chocks.
Okay.
Yeah. Yeah.
Could use those.
Yeah. Yeah. When Alistair's trying to run off the side,
Yeah.
you
With
get a
all
good
of our-
picture. I
all of our
like the
minerals.
front of the 787 with all the badging. Looks good. 785. I said 787. All right, I'm full here. So you stay where you're at. I'll swing to you.
Roger.
Yeah, but if I can get the FPS up on us a little bit, it'll be, I think it'll be a little more fun too. Not bad, but, you know. Always more fun the more FPS you get.
You did despawn the entire trainer.
The locos I did.
Okay.
No, I can't drive away. I'll leave you all.
Yeah, so I think that's gonna be a cooler idea too, and that it won't take that long to set them up. It will essentially, like, I need to measure, and then because the problem is, if it was a static vehicle workbench, I can move it around live, looking at where it's gonna go. And so what I'll do is I'll use my measuring stick. We'll measure out the tracks. And so what I want to do is I want the funnels over the tracks, of course, so you can put the cars on different tracks. And so I need to align it correctly, which isn't too bad. So essentially, like, well, you can use the tracks and the differential between the tracks at the big hangar. I can use that as actually as a measuring tool because each set of ducts need to be right over the center of the tracks. So as long as I line those up and I do 4 tracks, everything should line up fine. Yeah, I think that'll work all right.
Okay, just backing up now.
All right. I'll let this dump. I'm gonna go check on him.
Probably a good idea.
Oh, I see this big white wheelless vehicle. Yeah, so what is a 7? How much capacity? How much do you have on you? Do you know, Rasmus, in your back?
I have. Oh.
I'll have a look.
Rasmus.
How much?
I'll have a look.
Okay. I don't mean Rasmus. I meant Alistair. Sorry.
Oh, okay.
Okay.
Okay. I have 2401.
2401 divided by 1755. You know, 1 and some small numbers. Yeah, 1 1/3. So the nice thing is, like, with the mother bin, you got to keep. Well, the mother bin's got a 1287 capacity in the grabber itself, in the bucket. So it's like it's almost as much as one of these cars anyway.
The nice thing is this thing is super slow in its low gears thanks to
Yeah.
citrus.
Like, I could have simplified the mother bin too. The problem is I was trying to make it work with the other trucks too. So the other way I could do it is have a really shallow dump area. You're past where you need to go here.
I can't stop.
All right, go up all the way. Actually, you're rolling forward. It'll look perfect. Start
Yeah.
raising your bed.
Yeah. Yeah.
Your park brake doesn't work at all?
Nope.
Alright.
Nothing.
All right, start dumping.
We'll just see if we can catch. Yeah.
Stop your bed raising. You can't Okay, perfect. That landed. You're gonna lift yourself up.
Okay.
But actually, hopefully that will
That's
stop
okay.
you. They're
As long
going
as you
in.
don't
They're
damage
not
the
spilling,
train.
so that's probably gonna hold you in place.
Good.
That's why I prefer to manually control the height of my bed. But mine
Yeah.
also doesn't dump unless it's all the way up, pretty much.
Yeah.
That's actually working really well. So just keep an eye on that,
It is.
Alistair.
Nice.
I'm going back
Yeah.
to mining, and then as you get close to 1755 is the number for those. So just expect to have to stop and move to the next car.
Yeah.
All right, let's see. Where's the next patch? I got some more off this patch.
My numbers don't update.
Oh, that's fine. Yeah, it's
I have 1900 in
Okay.
the back.
Yep. Yeah, you're gonna have to dump yours in the mother bin.
Yeah.
You know, the other thing I was thinking of doing was do a real low car with augers, and so it would essentially it would be super low, and you would be able to dump in there. What do you mean map blocks help as well? I don't know what that means. There, Tripper, I'm not sure what map blocks means.
Maybe those that hide the steering wheels, or maybe those help with lag. I don't know.
Yeah. Yeah, like, what is it? Ermy Pie's comment here is, you know, yeah, devs should make static workbenches on main islands, not small chunks of rock somewhere in the sea. I don't think they should delete anything. Like, the workbench itself is not a big resource user, because, like, I like the ones on the islands, but I think they're more useful on the main islands. So I would agree with them more useful there. Like, these are cool. I did like building a house here. That was my home base. That's cool. That's fun. One of the things I want to do in the career build series when we get to it is I want to buy this one. I like this island, and put some stuff on there. But I think the devs just need to expand it where they add it on the main island to POIs. Like, Kepton should get one. The iron ore mine should get one. You know, those are useful places for them. I'm trying to think of, like, some other cool place to do it. Like, even Ollie, nah, I guess you could put, like, a vehicle workbench here would be good for land vehicles. JSI really could benefit from a land vehicle workbench there. I don't think it needs it. You could always load in, say, generally I need it for the, to be able to load and unload containers, so like container mover. I can do that with an add-on. But, like, those little quality of life things are good because they really don't cause any lag. It's a small thing that as soon as you get far away from it is gonna despawn anyway. But yeah, if I could spawn a static vehicle workbench at Kepton or Cobalt, you know, and the other thing too is, like, it makes sense that the devs don't know how we are necessarily going to play. We need to kind of tell them sometimes, and so I'll make a video and be like, hey, these are the things I think you could do to improve Industrial Frontier, and here's why. Like, a lot of people, they leave out the why of the thing, and that's where, like, the meat is. Like, you gotta tell people why you want these things, not just, hey, do this. It doesn't make any sense. Like, if you show, hey, you know, we've been doing a lot of mining, and this is a really cool thing you have here at Kepton. The problem is it doesn't do anything. And so either make a static facility or put a static vehicle workbench where I can build my own X, Y, and Z, and this is why it's useful for, you know, ABC, you know.
Where are you going?
Going straight.
On the next shelf.
Yeah, going to the next spot. Well, we have this black spots up there. That's where I'm headed on the same shelf, but down there.
Ah, okay.
Yeah. That's gonna be that's as far as we go, so. You know, so I think that would be helpful, and, you know, again, I don't mean to minimize how much work it is for them to do some of these things because I don't know. But, for example, like, I can't imagine it's insanely difficult for them to do that, to add some static vehicle workbenches that, hey, if you don't end up using it, it doesn't pick your pocket. If you end up using it, it can be very beneficial. Like, you know, I could come in here, spawn the ore facility, and we could have a really great ore facility for storage. And then when we're done with aluminum and we want to go do iron, I just despawn it and I spawn it the same facility over at iron. And if I want to have both of them up at once, I can, because they'll despawn when I get out of range, you know, and that should be, I think, doable. You know, because with the add-on editor, the problem with the add-on editor is if I spawn it in as an add-on, I have to have it up all the time. And the static stuff doesn't have too big of a problem. Let's see what my issue is here. The static stuff doesn't end up having too big of a problem, but you know, the moving stuff does. So like loading in a static vehicle workbench, like I've had them with cranes and everything else. Like, you could spawn that stuff in. I would like to see a lot more static vehicle workbenches. For example, put static vehicle workbenches at the docks. So FJ has a static vehicle workbench, and guess what? You can now load in a crane every time you want to load your ship. You know, have one at Sawyer South. Hey, I want to load my ship. I load in my crane. So you come over, static vehicle workbench, you load in your big ship, you know, loading crane, and bingo, now you can load your ships. And then when you're done, you despawn it, and guess what? You don't have to worry about its performance. So I think that would be a good idea for... And I think it is relatively easy for them. Again, you know, I'm no developer, I don't know, but like to put in the actual static vehicle workbench, I think is probably pretty minimal. You're probably putting in an area where things can be spawned. You know, just a general spawn area. It's something that's already in the game, so it's like... They're just duping a resource out. I think it probably has a low FPS consequence because it's going to despawn things when you don't need them, and you can manually despawn things. You know, and then if you need to make an edit, for example, that's one of the things I don't like with the... what's going on there, Rasmus? You're awfully close to that edge there.
Yeah, I'm sliding every time I try to drive, so I was just about... Yeah, I was just about to ask you to drive it because I'm afraid I will tip it over.
Okay. Tip me over and pour me out.
I really hope that you don't do it.
Yeah, try not to. Alright, I'm gonna rev up.
Yeah, I tried doing that, but I was just spinning and moving closer to the edge. Oh. Should I push?
This is 15x tires on here too, so there we go. All right, we're out.
Yeah, the problem was that the outer wheels were the only ones
they
on
were
the
holding
ground.
the drives off the ground. That's why I got the front tires up and turned, so the front tires are powered too, so that helped.
Yeah. I managed to make all rear tires on my dumper powered, so
nice.
It has grip for days.
I keep forgetting spacebar does nothing in this build. I keep using it because I'm used to driving that right now, and it's like, oh shit, space is not my emergency brake anymore.
Yeah, it says park brake on space.
What I should do is make that so it will just tap out the parking brake in an emergency, so you can just, oh shit, because that will save us from going over the hill sometimes. Just grab the parking brake until you can get to the real one, you know? Actually, no, it's trolley is the space bar, so, well, on that vehicle I can do it, but ooh, I don't know why I'm coming towards you there. I'm gonna reach, just leave it there, it's fine. I'm just gonna reach over you. I'm gonna bang you for a second there.
Yeah, I'm not going to move it. I was just going to get into the cab, I thought.
How's it going there, Alistair? Have you got that one full yet, or is it
Going?
close?
No, it's still filling up.
Okay.
I have to keep raising it and lowering it because it keeps slowly inching back.
I'm gonna say my facetious comment that I don't mean, but I think it's funny, so I'll say it. Is I expect more from the top of the workshop.
I know. I've never actually had this happen though. I don't know why.
Yeah.
I've run it for I think 4 hours straight.
Look at this. Look
And I
at this.
didn't
What
have
is this?
anything like
What is
happen,
this?
so-
Look at that. I just put a comment on there for you.
Give me a
Where?
downvote.
I just put, no, I didn't give him a downvote. I won't do that to anybody. I just put a comment on the workshop page.
That's
Okay.
cool.
Yeah, you'll see it on the stream. It's
Waiting analysis.
Oh, waiting analysis. Oh, must mean it's bad.
It's gonna be really bad.
Yeah. There are a bunch of new ones for your next video there of dopey
Oh, yeah?
comments.
Yeah, extra luck.
There was one guy who has a rebel flag, and it's like, did I really expect somebody with a rebel flag not to have an idiotic comment?
Yeah.
What was it? Constructive criticism. You should have breaks.
Yeah.
I can't even get through a multiplayer session with this without having to park it up against a train car. Gingy's
I
going
mean,
ham on Gray Zone Warfare. It's funny how many people have, like, big-time Tarkov streamers are all, like, not streaming Tarkov right now because of their bullshit. Sucks, you know.
Yeah, I haven't played for a bit.
Yeah. Like, I still play now and again, but I'm like, I'm not streaming it or giving it any advertisement until they, like, the community is pretty resilient. All we really wanted was, like, you told us guys that, hey, if we support you early and we pay an exorbitant amount of money for the game, that we're going to get all the DLCs for free. So we essentially were prepaying and pre-supporting you in your early days. All we want is them to live up to that. Like, and we don't want pay-to-win mechanics in a game that was supposed to be hardcore and not have any of that shit. That's it. You know, and it's taken Nikita, like, 4 or 5 comebacks and see if, like, we'll take that bullshit. Like, he's like, he improves it here, adds the features, because, like, the whole thing with Edge of Darkness was it was supposed to be the addition of the game that you bought early, that cost more money, that supported the devs, and of course, like, you know, it's pretty typical for, like, hey, you know, if you give me money, I need to give you some sort of benefits. Why, like, the members get first shot at multiplayer streams is, you know, you guys, you know, are good enough to support me, you guys get some benefit. And it's like with Tarkov, that was, I'm giving you guys double what a normal game costs.
Oh, shit.
One, to support you so the game does well, and that I still have a game to play. And 2, you know, you said that I'm getting all the DLCs for free, so essentially I'm buying all the DLCs now to help support you. I'm prepaying now to help support you, and then they go back and they want to make it like, oh no, this new game mode, which is a DLC clearly. It's a new game mode, it's a DLC, should be free to me, and it isn't, you know. You know, I already prepaid, and then they have the balls to ask for a $250 copy. You know, and so, like, I wouldn't have to pay $250, I'd have to pay an extra $100. But it's like, no. It's like, you already told me that this is free. You know, you told me that I'm getting all the DLCs, I already prepaid. That's what pissed people off. And then, like, we were told we were getting a special item for the copy we bought. We bought Edge of Darkness, so we get the Gamma container. That's a special thing that only we get. Well, now, the new version gets Gamma. It's like, no, dude, you told us that was something just for us. You know, and Tarkov could make money so easily in a not scummy way. For example, like, if the devs came out and said, hey, we're having financial problems, we want to keep the game going, but we need some money. You know, we may have spent money frivolously here and there, but the, you know, brass tacks, if we don't get more money, we're not going to be able to continue to support the game. If you guys would buy some merchandise, if you would buy some in-game, like, clothing items that don't give you an unfair advantage, we'd appreciate it. I would consider buying some in-game shit. I generally don't like to do that, but I would consider it. I would buy a T-shirt that has Escape from Tarkov from the devs. I would do that. You know, like I haven't, but I would if they had come to me and been like, hey, this is the situation. We need money. You know, there's a war in Russia. We need the money. You know, we're a Russian game studio. Things are hard here. We could use if you guys would buy some merch, we'd appreciate it. You know, that would get me to go buy a T-shirt. You know, I've got 6,000 hours in Tarkov. I paid 140 bucks. You know, I've got my money's worth out of it. You know, I would give them another 15 bucks for a T-shirt. You know, or 20 bucks or whatever for a T-shirt. You know, I would do that. But instead they do this scummy shit and they put a sour taste in your mouth. It's what annoys me with the people who bitch about the DLCs for Stormworks. You've got a game that's 24 bucks, 25 bucks. You've got a DLC that is often discounted, but at full price is 10 bucks. Like, I've gotten $10 out of this DLC today. All right, out of Industrial Frontier. Today, because like I could have gone for pizza this morning when I got up. You know, a slice is at least $4 to $6, and a whole pizza would have been 23 bucks. You know, so have I gotten more entertainment out of this than a slice than you know, a pizza? Yes. You know, and so
it's hard to say.
You know, pizza is damn delicious. But you know, you can see it's a reasonable ask, and the people who make a big fucking to-do out of a $10 DLC that you could still play the game. It's not like some of these, like for example, The Sims. The Sims was charging like 20 bucks for a DLC to add a couple items of clothing in the game. You know, or parts packs so that you can have extra decorations. And I don't think that's terrible, but like you look at how many DLCs The Sims have, it's asking what this game has that could give you thousands of more hours of entertainment for 10 bucks, and they're asking for like, oh, a couple dresses for this pack, you know, and it's like, you know, that's more, and it's also from EA, which has more money than it knows what to do with, you know, and pays their executives millions of dollars. And then you have a 4-person game studio that people bitch about paying 10 bucks for something that's going to give them 1,000 hours of entertainment, you know, for a small indie dev studio, which nobody's getting rich off of, you know. They're just living normal middle-class lives, you know. That's why it aggravates me, and that's how you end up killing. You kill the ones that care and make a product that is niche, and you end up with just like cookie cutter bullshit that is like, oh, another like throwaway FPS game, W key FPS game that is annualized that comes out every year, so they can just like change a couple assets and squeeze me again, you know. That's why we end up with that shit, you know. So
should I move the truck?
You're good for now. I gotta figure out what spot needs hitting again. All right, I'm gonna go up. You're good right where you are. I'm gonna go up and sit on those patches up there. I gotta be a little careful where I am for going up. This thing handles the hills pretty damn well, but again, I gotta be careful not to slide this bad, John. This is the last spot for us. Is right past this. There's a couple. And actually, no, we got quite a bit of patches. We can keep going on this ridge.
Yeah.
Remember that time you commented, Captain, on my build and said, "What's up with these brakes?" And I got really distracted and went and looked. Well, I dumped a lot of extra coal out the side. So if all of your games slowed down, that's why.
Of ore? Yeah.
A lot. Yeah. Picked most of it up. Took a while.
All right, so we'll deduct that from Alistair's paycheck.
Most of it went in.
Reminds me of I had a server which ran modded Minecraft, and I accidentally broke some kind of storage container with I think it was like 100,000 stacks of cobblestone or something.
Oh my god.
The server lagged for forever.
Yeah.
Until everything despawned.
I used to always have
It was a quick way to make friends.
Yeah. I used to always have a hatch with lava in it and just dump cobblestone in that mother like crazy. Get rid of this freaking cobblestone.
Yeah.
Yeah. Luckily, it was my own server, and I was alone on the server for.
Keep the shame to a minimum.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. We had I used to try to build really good looking stuff, and we had a friend that played with us on Minecraft that made some garish shit, and so I had a section of the map, and I fenced it all out, so it had wood fence all around it, and I had a big tree barrier around my place, so that I could have a cool good looking place, and I had a sign that said don't emulate Enderman, leave all blocks in place. And it was within my fence, so I didn't want you touching shit in my fence line, and it kept me from having to look at some of the stuff. And at one point, I'm glad I did, because he erected this skyscraper made out of cobblestone. It was
Oh.
I'm not looking at that stupid bullshit.
No.
It's funny, the actual gravity of this bucket, so I was going uphill, right? So because of that, I had to move, because the bucket's gonna go towards gravity. So it was even though I've let the ropes out, it's not gonna do anything. Go left. It was just a hair go left. There we go. Now we're on running.
Yeah, I'm gonna have to work on this air brake system a bit more. It's the first time I've ever done it. No, I tried to do it once before, but
yeah,
it needs to work. It worked alright, but yeah, it'll get there.
Yeah, base
So it
bench.
should work.
Go ahead.
It should work, but I don't know.
Yeah, I look at it later too sometime. Yeah, Tripper says base bench would be cool in one of the towns. Yeah, that'd be kind of cool in the towns as well, to be able to have your house in the town. That'd be kind of neat. Yeah, the unheard stuff is what I'm talking about, Owl. It's just you know what's friggin' hilarious? The cheater community in Tarkov is also pissed off with their bullshit. So the cheater community is going after all the Unheard of Edition people first. And so they're going and killing all the Unheard Edition people, because the whole thing is, it's you need to have some solidarity here. And so part of the solidarity is the streamers who do free advertising for the game have stopped streaming Tarkov, and the and so regular players are not buying the Unheard Edition as a protest, and then the cheaters are over there killing all the people with the Unheard Edition, and so I think it's great. It's but I think a lot of that stuff is when you ask for money, just be upfront why you need the money. You got to be hey, you know what? We've been working on this game for a lot of years. We do get new players, but we've got a saturation where we're not making enough money. We'd like to finish the game. We just we're low on money. We need the country is having an economic crisis now, because they're a Russian-based company. They're in the UK now, but they're still a lot of it's a Russian-based company. It's talk straight to people.
I didn't know that.
Go ahead and move up here, Rasmus.
Yeah.
And so they need to just talk honestly, and people would buy T-shirts, and they would buy they did some in-game stuff that you can grind for it. As long as you can also grind for the stuff, most people don't mind it, because you got people who don't have a lot of time, but they've got the money, and they can just buy something. You doing all right there? What's going on here?
I don't know if I'm doing all right. I'm trying. Now, it's moving.
Okay.
In the right direction.
Yeah. And so I gotta watch. I'm gonna jump on with you. I want to make. Oh shit! My character's falling. I gotta recatch him. Go wheels, front wheels right a little bit. There you go.
Right. Okay.
Yeah. Yeah, because what's happening is you're not getting the grip on the turn. This would happen in real life too if you got four-wheel drive. You gotta straighten.
I
keep going. Straighten those wheels out. Go up some more. Just up a little bit more. Actually, you're all right. Are you able to hold there? You're holding all right. Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah. It's just the once the wheel starts slipping, it's you in a mud bog and it just wants to slip.
Yeah. Yeah. You're right.
Yeah, well, like, you know, they could have come to people like that, and you, like, for example, they did this new thing where you get bigger pockets on your PMC, and I'm not, like, that sort of stuff, it doesn't really bother me. Like, adding stash space, like, you know, they did this thing where you can spend some money and get some more lines of stash space. I'm not opposed to that. It's like, whatever. It cuts the tedium down, you know, and so, you've got people who can play games all day long, and so they can earn that stuff in-game. Oh, shit, you're full, dude. God damn it.
Yeah, apparently.
Okay, I gotta shut this now. There we go. Okay. Yeah, we just lost a lot there. I can't get this shut. There we go. All right, I'm shut now. All right.
So, I'll be heading to the train then.
Yeah, I'm trying to raise my bucket now. These winches, I got to work on the winches. When I do the new winches, it's going to be so much better because it's reading off the pulley. So that's fucked up. The pulleys, like, are just not responsive enough. Ooh, that's going to slam down. Don't roll me on the side. All right, yeah, start heading down there.
Empty here.
Yeah, should I go on the lower shelf or could I go on the upper?
Here, when you jump in that passenger seat, I'll drive down because I got nothing I can do here anyways. So I'm trying to get this bucket on the ground. Yeah, I can't wait to work on this. It'd be nice to get this back in the workshop tomorrow and work on getting this. Ooh. Come on, go down, you dirty bastard. Why is the winches not going down? All right, I'm coming over now. All right. Yeah. Oh my God, what is going on here? My hands are on the wrong keys. That's what it was. Sometimes I do that, put my hand on the wrong spot on the keyboard, and then I can't do something like, why is it not working? It's because my hand is not in the right spot. All right. Good to have a passenger seat in here.
Yeah. Whoa.
Yeah. Look at this. A truck with working brakes.
A miracle.
Miracle.
I'm looking over the system now.
Clean's playing Tarkov. That's gross. On stream. Landmark is like the #1 Tarkov streamer. He hasn't been playing since. Ghost Freak's playing Tarkov. Dirty bastards. Ginger's on Grey Zone now, so that's good.
Same thing happened when Gain, who makes War Thunder, was greedy.
Yeah. Dude, people are pissed at Helldivers right now, too. Yeah, I haven't, like, I heard that there was, like, some sort of boycott of Gage into, like, that was, like, what a bunch of people in stormworks were talking about when, actually, there's quite a bit around here. Oh, yeah, we can go, like, all the way to the end of this shelf. Yeah, they were talking about, like, oh, what Gage did when they were talking about, like, review bombing. It's like, review bombing is silly. Like, give your honest opinion. But, like, you know, it's like, friggin', like, just trying to shit on something to get them to, like, to hold them hostage is, like, counterproductive, you know? It's like, for a big studio, it makes sense because they've got the cash, they got the capital to do it, but, like, it's also just, like, hurting the workers, too, which I think is silly. But it's like, you know, if you don't want some, don't buy it, but it's like, doing review bombing, like a game you haven't even played and you go do a shitty review is, like, silly.
I think I know what's wrong.
Oh, yeah?
I have the relief valves turned on.
Yep.
And I believe I have it set up opposite. So, in order to release brakes, you have to pump up the pressure, which is how it should be. Is that how I do it? It might be the opposite. It might be to release brakes, you lose the pressure, and to apply brakes, you add the pressure. How do I do that?
So the way that it works IRL is, in order to get the parking brake off, you have to have a certain amount of air pressure in the system. So what I do is, if the pressure is less than 50 psi, because that's what it'd be IRL, the spring brakes will come on, the park brake comes on. And then when you do the valve, that also shuts the parking brake off. So 2 conditions shut the parking brake off. Air pressure in the reservoir tank is in excess of, I think it's 3.4 atmospheres at 50 psi. And if the button is, if the button is pressed. So you need the button pressed, and you need the pressure to be over 50. So if you lose air pressure, the brakes will spring on. So if and then so if you leave the button pressed in, which you wouldn't be able to do IRL, but if you leave the button pressed in, as soon as you build the air pressure back up, brakes release. And then if the air pressure drops, brakes come on. If you press the button off, if you shut the button off, brakes come on. So that's how I do it. Then you have service brakes. So as you add pressure from the reservoir to the brake tank, that is adding brake pressure. And so, that's how I do it. Eventually, I'll get T-TIS Mark II out. That's definitely on my to-do list to try to wrap up. I pretty much have the tractor portion of it done. It's the, I need to now convert the trailer, because at first I was simulating the air brakes. Now I'm actually doing it like the train, where it is actually passing air around, and then it is basing it off of that air passed around.
Here's what I'm wondering. I'm wondering if I have it set so that it's a closed system right now, and only the air that's already in the storage tanks is getting in, and I'm wondering if there's no more air from the compressor getting pumped in and it's run out.
Yeah.
Because they're pretty big tanks.
Yeah. The other thing too is if you don't like the sound, I've got belt driven compressor pump on this, so that's nice and quiet too.
Yeah, I don't mind it. I don't mind this because it's a big heavy mining machine.
Yeah, exactly.
I don't mind the sounds, but
yeah.
I'm thinking that's what's wrong though. I think I just don't have the valve open to let the air into the storage tank. I think it's just
could be, yeah.
off.
You don't mind
Which is why I could use
the sound.
Yeah, you don't mind.
No.
Yeah, like in a big vehicle, like the trains, I don't mind the sound. Even on the boats, I don't mind the big ships. I don't mind the sound. Like little vehicles, it's too overpowering. Like this isn't too bad, but I don't want to be listening to the pump the whole time.
That's the thing I like, that when I build different diesel engines and such, I try to make them sound different.
Yeah.
So they are characterized.
Yeah, like I was saying, the single player should have been included in the EOD. Exactly. The whole point of EOD is, hey, I am pre-purchasing the game early. Well, you guys need money, and I am willing to support you. And the condition being that I get everything, I don't have to worry about pulling out my wallet again. That's the whole point of that payment scheme, is to do that. Is I'm paying early, I'm paying extra money. The game could fail tomorrow, and I lose all the money. But the benefit is I'm getting all these things. For example, like say, Farming Sim did that. Like you could pay a certain amount is either yearly or upfront, and you get every DLC because they're doing a DLC every year. You get all the DLC, so you are getting a discount, but you've put the money up front so they can pay their staff because they have money in the bank, and you get the discount. Everyone else is paying full price, and I think that's reasonable, and that's what we did with EOD. And then you can't pull the rug out from under the people and be like, oh, well, this doesn't count as DLC. It's like, it's clearly DLC, dude. That's scummy as shit, and that's what they were doing, which is stupid and sucky. Yeah, it's definitely Star Citizen-y. Like, Star Citizen, like, people will be like, well, Star Citizen, it's okay. It's like, they do, like, artificial scarcity with a product that's not done. You shouldn't be selling it's one thing to, like, pay for a copy of the game early. It's another thing to say, hey, this new ship is going to be out next month. Give us money. People say, oh, I'll give you money. And then 5 years later, they keep saying, oh, the ship's not quite ready. And 5 years later, and they don't offer you a refund. Like, they should have offered some refunds on Star Citizen when they said, for example, the one that pisses me off is the Hull C. When they said the Hull C will be out in 2018, they held a sale. I bought the Hull C. And then the Hull C came out last year. So that's 5 years late. It comes out. All you had to do is say, hey, guys, it's going to take a lot more time. You know, we can give you an in-game credit, which they essentially do, or we could, you know, we can refund you. You know, sorry about this. We couldn't have foreseen that, you know, this was going to take this long. But they knew that it wasn't going to be ready when they sold it, which is scummy. You know, they knew they were essentially lying when they insinuated that it was going to be done in 2018, and they sold copies based on that lie. And then they, oh, woe is us, we could never have imagined. And it's not the first time they've done that either, and that's the problem. And it won't be the last time. And then they do other scummy things, which is like they do, they value new money over old money. It's like the people who have been supporting you all these years, they value over, you know, they value the new money over the people who've been supporting you for a long time, you know. And that's scumbag nonsense. You know, Star Citizen also does things like every time something goes up for sale, the price raises every stage of development of it, so that you again feel like, oh crap, if I don't buy now, I'm gonna be paying more. So it's some sort of smart choice to buy this thing that won't be ready for 20 years. You know, and I think Star Citizen could have done it in a better way, which is music on, music's quiet. This is quiet. Soundtrack here. Let me bring this. You know, they could have done it in a better way where it was less scummy. You know, but they didn't. You know, like Star Citizen could have come to. You know, it's a very, you know, it's a very passionate fan base who was like willing to like just write them checks, and it's like you could have gone to the fan base and said, hey guys, like this was the big thing in 2016. 2016, they, you know, up until right after the sale, Chris Roberts was saying, oh yeah, game's still going to come out in 2016. 2016, literally, the game is still not out. And I'm talking about the single-player version. Single-player version is still not out 8 years later. And, like, all they, you know, they could have come out and said, listen, guys, we, you know, sales coming up. We're going to miss this 2016 deadline. We expect it's going to be out next year. We apologize for that, you know, but that's what's going to happen. Instead, they went into the sales lying, saying that's going to be ready in 2016. Then they said, oh, right after the sale, oh, sorry guys, you know, could never have seen this. It's going to be 2017, 2018, 2019. And then they're like, oh, we don't tell dates anymore. We don't do dates anymore. That's a silly question to ask when the product you already bought is going to be ready. That annoys me. It's not an unreasonable request to say, hey, I bought this product. When is it coming? You know? And it's also, you got to look at it in the context of like current other types of purchasable goods. For example, I can buy something off Amazon and have it here tomorrow or today in certain cases. I ordered something that came the same day, you know, and so it's not unreasonable when you have your phone go off 5 times telling me, hey, your order's on the way. Hey, you're 10 stops away. Hey, it's delivered. It's not unreasonable to then expect to buy this product and know what decade am I going to get this in, you know? You know, there's certainly different things. Like you have a product sitting in a bin somewhere that a truck takes to you. That's certainly different. You know, it is an apples to orange comparison. But we're not asking to know what moment, what instant we're going to get the game. We're asking, give us a friggin' ballpark of when Star Citizen is going to come out. And try to at least demonstrate to us that you're actually trying to accomplish that, you know? Yep. Remember, if something isn't working, it's the game, not you.
I think that they should make the ship first, then sell it, not the other way around.
I agree, yeah. You know, and you can expect that sort of pre-purchase model from, like, again, you know, use Geometa as an example. It's 4 people. It's a small company. They don't have a ton of money on hand. You can expect something like that from a small company that doesn't have the capital. They also don't have any sort of collateral. You know, Star Citizen at this point they've raised $600 million. They've bought office buildings. You know, they have collateral to go then borrow against the collateral. So when you cry poor and you ask, you know, for money, it rings a little hollow. You know, when a 4-person dev studio who's probably like maybe they're making $100,000 each total, meaning like all compensation, you know, which is a reasonable middle class salary. It's not a lot of money. You know, to ask them to to like do some of these things is different than asking a massive company with the people at the top making millions and run around on yachts, you know. Yeah, I like owl shoe analogy there. So I don't think I can dump at the top. We'll dump in the mother bin. The mother bin's working. It's just like I can dump this whole thing in the mother bin, so we'll do that for now. But yeah, I think that's gonna be the ticket, is do the facilities. Because I think that will be nice to be able to just come down here, store it in the facility, and move on. You know, so like Alistair could come down, dump at the facility. You could come down, dump at the, Rasmus, dump at the facility, you know, and then run back and forth. I think that makes production better. And then when we want to do the train, we can put all the vehicles away and start like the episode of doing the train. Because like a lot of these vehicles, like, you know, Rasmus is going to need to get pulled in and worked on. Or Alistair's rather. Alistair's vehicles are going to have to get pulled in and worked on. You know, like I want to work on my shovel. You know, so
I agree with that.
Yeah, you know, I think that's gonna be a smart way to do it.
Do you want to spawn me in one of those trucks, and I can go back up, and you can despawn mine? I know what's wrong with it, that it's gonna take me a sec to go through, so I won't do that.
Yeah. Yeah, we also haven't been having the problem where if I go too far away, it's causing it to it's causing you guys to jump, which was kind of a pain in the ass. So we haven't had that since that time either, which is kind of nice. All right, I gotta see why this isn't rotating itself. This is acting up. This is getting hung up. This was working yesterday. We tested this. I don't know what's doing. Frickin' mother bin. Yeah, I'm not a fan of this mother bin either. I got some other ideas for stuff too. This is all jammed up. I'm gonna try moving it with my truck and see if I can get it to give it a little bit of a kiss here. Yeah, that was kind of thrown together yesterday, so I gotta work on it. All right, what do I gotta break first? Try to pry it out with the truck. Here's a little bit of TLC there.
Yeah.
All right, see, is it going in? It's going in. All right, we're good. So, like, one thing, I think I'm going to simplify this. Like, the mother bin is cool, but, again, you know, we're adding a bunch of extra subgrids and bullshit to multiplayer, which is just going to potentially lag us out. And so, like, if we're going to do a mother bin type of situation, what I'll probably do is a really, really low car that is, like, I don't mean super low. Like, I mean 3 blocks above. Actually, we could do it a little lower. So what I'll do is where the bottom section is, right, where the bottom rail is. Let me get out of here. I can actually kind of show you. So where this bottom rail is here, right there, we'll put some small hoppers, and then they will hook up to the augers, and so it'll be a really low car, and it's like you're dumping in. It will have the swales on it, like the bin there, and so it'd be like you could dump a whole capacity in there, and then the augers will go. And so the issue with the problem with this system is it has 2 vacuums, one on either side. Shit, turn the vacuums on. Fuck. All right, sleep switch here. That's gonna fill up. It's got enough capacity. It's probably all right so far, but it's gonna fill up.
I don't get live numbers still.
So, anyways, the vacuums work at a certain rate. I think the vacuums are the same as a funnel. So if this has 6 funnels on it, I would need 6 vacuums to keep up with it, essentially. And so it's not bad because we have some overlap here. This holds 1,800. So it should probably be all right, but what I can do is I can make a center hopper section that holds say whatever, 18, well, probably, yeah. Let's see. 1, 2, what's this? This is 18 here. So let's say we make one that is, what is that? Let's say that. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Let's say we go 9. 9 times 3. All right, so 27 times 27. That's 729. All right, so if we did 729, and then what we could do is I can run 3 vacuum augers. So that way we can do 3 on each side. And what that would allow me to do is we can process out as fast as we process in. And so we could be dumping into the train cars at the same rate that we're actually dumping into the mother bin. And so instead of the mother bin having a huge capacity, it could have a small capacity, but it can dump out just as fast as it dumps in. Okay, fuel truck's empty. Do you need another one, did you say? Fuel truck's done. Okay, you don't need another one. Copy, copy. So let's see. Alistair filled up the front car, right? Front car's full. How full
And
is this?
a little bit of the second back one.
Okay.
There should be about 500-ish.
All right,
in the
5 and
second
change in there. All right. All right, back in the add-on editor here. So do I have Captain?
Captain, I had a look at your hopper. There wouldn't be any problem to build a bogie for it that pivots.
The problem is it crashes into the ground. People have been having that issue where the train cars hit the ground. That's why I do hard axles. I want to make it smaller too. It's overly large. I got a bunch of things I want to do. So.
Yeah, it is very low to the ground. You could raise it up one.
Yeah. Yeah, like I could even build a ramp system in there, so like the other trucks you could back up the ramp and dump into it. But I think what I'm going to do is more of it where it's just an auger system where it has this very small capacity, but it will feed out just as fast as it feeds in. That way you don't need a lot of slack in the system. I think that's what I'm going to probably lean on doing. I think that would work out better probably. But I think the facility is going to be the main thing too, is make the facility do most of that.
Yeah, with the facility you basically don't need this car.
Exactly. And that way I think we can cut down the resources we need to like do the operation. And then like when we're going to do trains, we're going to do trains. When we're going to do mining, we do mining. We can focus on one thing or the other. We don't have to worry about like we need 9 million machines to do anything because we also need transpo. Because that's the thing, is we have so many machines right now because we have to think of transpo at the same time. It would also be kind of cool.
Or is spilling out.
All right, stop it then. Go in the truck and lower the bed. Just lower the bed with left arrow.
Okay. I'm trying to get
yeah, that's a lot.
Please, game.
Yeah, we're gonna need a couple of hands here.
Are they in the actual, are they on the ground or where is?
Nope, they're on the ground. They're on the ground. If you can come over here, that would... Yeah, we got a lot.
Hand valves on.
Can you tip the bucket? It's still pouring.
Yeah, I'm tipping it as quick as possible.
Ooh.
Yeah, these cars are, like, if you look at the way I designed these cars, for all the facets, I think they have a ton of blocks too, so that's probably not really great for optimization.
Captain, near you over here?
I'm not over there. Stand by, I'm doing something.
Okay.
Just let the shit spill. I don't care at this point. The money's irrelevant. It's mostly, are we mining, is the question. Like, I doubt, like, I might even just despawn all this shit when we're done and not even bother bringing it to the facility, so. That's probably what we're gonna do. Probably not even gonna bother. Alright, let me go see what the hell's going on over there.
Yeah.
Oh, so
Just leave it.
Falling from the inside because there's some back there.
Relevant.
Blowing down in the meantime.
Oh, what's up with the brakes? So the brakes on? Oh, I didn't hook up any of the lines. That's why the brakes aren't off. All right. Fucking hose on me. Somebody go up to one of the train cars and see if the brakes are off. Just look at the brakes.
On the...
These ones are false.
What?
False.
No, not... Brakes, 0. Not false. Wheel slip, say brake 0. They're set right in 0.
They are off, yes.
Yeah, they're off.
Good. Nope, I tripped the amp meter. Theoretically, what the fuck did I just do in this? Why is this not doing anything? Why is my amp meter showing nothing? I don't know why this is doing nothing. Oh, it's got that. It's got the I got infinite electricity on. That's why. Let's catch up here. So I think what we'll do too is I want to make some vehicles that we can tow some of these vehicles. Like what we'll do is we'll do beam trailers. We'll do some other vehicles to move stuff, and we'll tow it with tractors. So we'll bring them all in, despawn the tractors, play with the mining vehicles, dump them in the facility, bring the mining vehicles back, and then we'll run the train, and we'll run the train off, run all the money up, and then we'll start over again. I think that'll be more fun. That'll give us more variety. I think that'll be a lot of fun. Because then we can do, like, you know, actually operations to try to move vehicles. Like, some of the bigger vehicles, like, we're going to need 3 semis pushing the trailers, you know. And that'll be fun. And then, you know, once we get the mining trucks up and we've got the everything in place, you know, we dump in the facility and then bring all the vehicles back. And then, you know, we don't have to bring them in with trucks, but we could. And then, you know, like, we'll bring in the shovel with the trucks. That's a hell of a lot faster with the shovel. The other trucks don't drive that slowly. Let's do this. Let's, trying to think. Let's work on this facility. Like, we're at a standstill at this point. You know, we're not going to be selling this ore. This is all fucked up at this point. Let's do this. I'm gonna switch over. Let's call it on the multiplayer episode. That was fun, and I think we got a lot done, and we tested out a lot of builds. And then I'll switch over, and I'll go to. Damn, I got a message from Mr. G. And so we'll call it here for this, and then I'll switch over and I'll start working on some builds. We'll go back to the workshop. I'll relaunch the stream and workshop, and I'll get the facility built. We'll make some things. Alistair can fix his build, and then you know, you guys can jump over on the workshop stream, and we can kind of talk about and brainstorm some ideas to get this to streamline a little bit, because I think the train right now, trying to run the train and that stuff is just it's just lag fest, and we don't need it. It's sitting here for no good use, and that's the problem I have, is like it's not doing us any benefit really. It's just causing us problems. I think if we get the facility, then we could test the facility out, see if that works. So, you know, in the workshop, you guys, if I get it done quickly, we can quickly, like, I'll spawn in a bunch of mining equipment with the add-on. We'll see what we look like FPS-wise, and then if that looks okay, we can, you know, we know that's going to be better. Because I have a bunch of stuff. I want to work on the rope shovel. The rope shovel is pretty good now, but I'm having some issues, so this was a good for testing and seeing how it's working, and we had fun, so I think that's good. All right, so I'll probably, I'm going to go ahead and we'll finish up here, and then we'll meet back in like 10:15. I got to use the facilities and everything else, get some coffee. You guys do the same. And then what we'll do is I'll launch the workbench, and I can work on some of the vehicles. Alistair can fix his up, and then we can brainstorm and get some of those ideas done. But that was a fun multiplayer session, and we can do them more often now, too, once we get some of these things to be less problematic, you know?
Yeah.
So I think that's, you know, it was good, but I think it could be a lot better, and just get some of these done. So, all right, guys, thank you for playing. Again, probably 15 minutes. I'll spawn the new, we'll do the workbench, and I'll keep working on some stuff. So special thanks to Rasmus, CG, Alistair, the Citrus, who else was in today? I think was it, right? CG, Citrus, Rasmus, Alistair. Yeah. Who else do we have? Man didn't come in. Yeah. CG went to eat, right? So yeah, special thanks to him as well.
Right.
So thank you to Eurofighter for becoming a member of Captain's Crew. I appreciate that. I'll make sure I add you to the credits. So see you guys in a little bit. We'll go over the workshop, whatever the hell I call it these days. Yep.
Thanks for the session.
Yep, thanks, Ed. How's the volume on those credits, guys?
I'm not there yet. Yeah, no sound.